Welcome in, everyone, to Upperman High School, the site of today's 7-2A District Tournament semifinals and championship. We've got 3 matches on deck. We'll decide who's going to the region tournament in these first 2, and then we'll decide the winner of this District 7-2A as they move on into the region tournament coming up a little later on. My name's Jacob Vincent. That's Noah McKay. As we get ready for this contest, the Upperman Lady Bees taking on the Livingston Academy Lady Wildcats in the regular season. This Upperman team beat Livingston 3-0 twice, and we'll see what Livingston's able to do in this one tonight in Baxter. Livingston winning a match yesterday to get into the semifinal round. They beat Watertown yesterday, a Watertown team that they kind of struggled with in the regular season. Beat them twice, 3-2 in each of those matches. Got them yesterday to get into this semifinal, and again, this is a win or go home match.
Yeah, there's a few interesting things about today right now, Jacob. 3 matches, obviously. The championship game, you want to win a championship, but in some ways, there's more drama in the first 2 matches today because it is an elimination game, win or go home. And a couple of things we know. It's 2 major rivalries. You can throw the records out the window. We know, obviously, in our second match, it's been very close matches throughout. Yeah. And for an Upperman team that, yes, they are the favorite in today's district tournament, you know, in an elimination game, all Livingston needs is 3 sets to go their way, and whatever happened in the regular season doesn't matter anymore. So Livingston gets to play with a little bit of house money against their arch rival. Not a bad spot to be in for the Lady Wildcats.
Region tournaments don't start until Monday next week, so quite a bit of time off for whoever makes it through to the region tournament coming up on Monday. Obviously, you would play whoever wins this district tournament would play the runner-up in District 8. Whoever loses would play the winner of District 8. Upperman in their home black uniforms. They've got gold numbers, gold Upperman across the back for Livingston Academy. They've got their black uniforms as well with blue numbers, white trim around those numbers. Upperman will have the first serve. It'll be Emery Huddleston to start it off for the Lady Bees, who mentioned in the regular season got the best of Livingston Academy twice in the regular season, both here in Baxter and on the road at Livingston. Both matches 3-0. And everyone making sure that the officials in the net ready to go. 4 officials. That means actual officials are the line judges, not just volunteers. And so whatever gripes the parents have, well, it's actual officials tonight.
It is, and that's good. On its face, that's a positive. We'll see how it goes.
So Huddleston will start us off. Good receive by Livingston Academy. Here's a right side attack coming. Over and dug out by Burchett. Now right side, here's E.K. Pruitt off the block and down, and Upperman gets on the board first 1-0.
Yeah, and that's a typical Upperman point. They really rolled their way. Only had the one blip in district play against those Lady Panthers on the road. I mean, they really complete all 3 levels. They got great service game, and then up around the net, that's where they've really dominated this district.
We'll see Stone Memorial and Cumberland County coming up after this one. Great serve by Huddleston, hits the top of the tape and falls. Service ace for Emery Huddleston, and a 2-0 start for the Lady Bees. As I mentioned, Cumberland County Stone Memorial right after this one, and then after the conclusion of that one, we'll have the 7-2A championship between both winners. That one's into the net. A service error, and Livingston Academy gets on the board for the first time tonight.
Yeah, Huddleston got away with one that just clipped the top of the net on the last point, that time right into the middle of it.
Bella Harris back to serve for the Wildcats. 2-1 start here for Upperman. Spin serve. Huddleston puts it up in the air, punched over by Pruitt, and somehow stays off the net. To the outside, here's Josie Bush, the freshman, able to put it down, and Bush with her first attack and first kill.
Yeah, and it's one of those with these young Lady Bees, a lot of sophomores. You mentioned Bush, the freshman. At this point in the season, you've played 30-plus matches. You're almost like you're in that next year. You've turned into a sophomore, you've turned into a junior, so not as much inexperience out there, although there are some nerves in your elimination game. First elimination game for Bush.
Bush will have the service here, goes cross-court with it. Pretty good receive by the Wildcats. To the outside, the swing down the line, and that is picture perfect from the left pin from Kate Ford. Not sure if she was really trying to, but it worked out and able to get it right on the line for the kill.
Yeah, you're spot on, Jacob. It was picture perfect. Just dove right down in the back line, and for Livingston, this is where they want to be. Just keep it close throughout, have a chance to win a couple of points late and win each of these games. All you need is 3, and you move on.
And the times we've seen Upperman this season at the start of matches haven't really pulled away early on, as that one's into the net for a service error. They're kind of close back and forth until about midway through the set, and then they start to put it on a little bit until you get later on in the set.
Yeah, they have these patented runs that go on where they win 7, 8, 9 points in a row after it being maybe 5-5, and that's what Livingston knows they have to try to avoid, and that time a little bit of a gift, as that was clearly going out, ends up being a service ace for the Lady Bees.
Adriana Hayes comes in, finds the service ace for the Lady Bees. 5-2 start here in set number 1.
And this is where you're relying on the experience of your head coach, Tori Permenter. She knows what it's like to be a favorite in a tournament. She knows that if you have a letdown in this spot, it changes everything.
She obviously leading Stone Memorial last year to the sectional rounds. As that one is dug out well. Right side attack here for Pruitt. Cross court finds the floor. E.K. Pruitt, her second kill here early on.
And we saw that the last time we were here when Upperman hosted Livingston. When it was within the flow of the match, Upperman really dominated that to a straight set victory. It was their self-inflicted wounds that cost them, and that's been the case so far. Already one into the net.
Hayes has had some really good service. That's another good one. Copeland trying to get to it on the outside, just sends it over. Now quick set for Tidwell, into the block, dug out, but out of bounds, and Livingston comes up with the points after the overpass.
Yeah, it was really good both ways to even give an opportunity to keep that point alive for the Lady Bees, and they're going to have those blocks today for Livingston to have a chance against this very powerful Lady Bees offense.
And it was the middle blocker, Chloe Jenkins, who was in there among it. She goes back to serve now for the Wildcats, trailing 6-3. Good serve. Huddleston to the right side. Here's Pruitt again. Tools it off the block, but Jenkins is right there. And now sent over. A free ball here for Upperman. In the middle, Tidwell again. Into the block, dug out, and not going to be able to. Actually, it is sent over. Able to get to it in time was Ellis. Right side, Copeland just throws it over. Burchett is there. Can they keep it in? Hickman over by Tidwell and kept up. Still alive, though, for Livingston. Off the tape and down. What a win for Mia Hughes and the Wildcats.
What a sensational rally back and forth for these two teams. And a district tournament doesn't get much better than that.
An incredible save by Livingston Academy, or I beg your pardon, by Upperman, and then Livingston sticks with it the whole time and comes up with the point. It's 6-4. Good serve, and that is a save and a half just to send it over by Pruitt. Right side attack, that one down for Cora Copeland from the right pin.
Yeah, it's a really nice job to settle down with the serve for Livingston. Upperman's had to make a couple of great saves to even stay alive in these points. And Chloe Jenkins, when she's on this back line, she's a big weapon for him against the power. She's got a ton of size in the middle of the floor, and she's able to dig out some of those kills.
What's really interesting about this district, Upperman dominated it. They went 11-1 with just the 5-set loss to Stowe Memorial, as this one is swung through and put down by Pruitt as she tools it off the block. But everybody else, same record 2-4 in the seeding, 8-4 for Livingston, Cumberland County, and Stowe Memorial. All three of those teams splitting with each other.
That's why we particularly think our second game match is going to be outstanding between Cumberland County and Stone.
Each time they met in the regular season went to 5 sets. Tidwell in the middle just hammers it down for her first kill. Great set as well by Huddleston.
Yeah, and a nice adjustment by Tidwell. She's had a couple blocked back at her, so that time she adjusts. Instead of going right into the middle, she angles it to the right side, gets it away from the defense.
8-5 early on. Upperman leads by 3 here in set 1. Best of 5. Got to win by 2 in each set. Here is Pruitt with the service, and that's too strong a service area. And again, we will have 3 matches tonight. This is the first of 3, the first semifinal of 2. Cumberland County, Stowe Memorial after this one, and then the 2 winners will meet in the 7-2-8 championship. Last season, it was Stowe Memorial and Cumberland County in that championship match. They'll meet in the semifinal this year. Here's Tidwell again, and she puts it down again. 2 kills for Bella Tidwell early on.
Yeah, and Bella Tidwell is a player who hasn't, when we've been in here, hasn't had those dominant performances that she's capable of, but she's another big weapon up around the net for Coach Permenter, and you're seeing it early on in this match.
So the service now from Presley Hickman. To the left pin, big swing, and that one is put down for the Wildcats. Bella Harris gets her first kill of the night.
And Coach Permenter's not happy with that. No block attempt up at the net for Upperman. And that is easy pickings for Livingston Academy as they capitalize on the opportunity. She looked and said, somebody's got to go up and at least try to get a hand on that.
A good amount of people tuning in. Let us know where you're watching from, who you're cheering for, whether you're watching on Facebook or YouTube.
Great serve.
Great serve. It's an overpass and a free ball here for Livingston. Outside, here's Harris again. Burchett right there to dig it out. Now Bush, and Bush able to put it down.
Also live on the NFHS Network today. Appreciate our presenting sponsor, Nick's Restaurant, making it possible for us to be here tonight.
It's a 10-7 lead for Upperman here in Baxter in set number 1. And it's Bella Tidwell, the middle blocker, back to serve. Garrett will set it up. Hughes tips it over and finds the hardwood.
And Livingston right now is doing a nice job finding the soft spot right in the middle of the floor for these Lady Bees. They're playing pretty deep on the back line and, of course, right up against the net. And so they've just been a couple of hard kills there, but that time just put it down where they're not and get the free point.
After you leave a comment, make sure you like the streams, share it on Facebook. You can also share it on YouTube. Subscribe to the channel on YouTube as West, a huge swing, but dug out by Copeland. Tried on the outside for Bush now. High swing and able to find the turf.
Bush is having a really good start to this match. She seems very comfortable over on that left side. The power shining through early.
The birthday girl tuning in. My mom.
There we go. Happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
Both my parents' birthdays in October. I'm about October.
Des was on the 29th last week, a week ago. Or I guess about a week and a day ago.
Wow.
That swing dug out well, hits the backboard and kept alive and sent over by Harris. To the outside, Bush down the line, kept up. Harris will try it again, tip. No, sent over by Jenkins and saved. Bush into the block, denied by Chloe Jenkins. What a sequence for Jenkins in the Wildcats.
We've had a couple of big-time rallies, and I'll tell you, Livingston in the first two meetings with Upperman was a little bit flat. They got a lot more energy in this game. As, of course, elimination game, district tournament, you got a chance to advance on your season. They needed some more of that juice, but that's not what they needed.
Yeah, just mishit there by Bella Harris from the service line for Livingston Academy. Makes it 12-9 Upperman. And with all this momentum that seemingly Livingston has, still trailing by 3 points early on in set 1. Upperman with the service again. It's the freshman Josie Bush, and a great serve. Wow. It's a service ace. Nothing that Aubrey Garrett, the libero for Livingston, can do about it.
Yeah, she was the Nelson Trophy and screen printing player of the game the last time we were here when they played Livingston. She's on pace to repeat right now. That is a great serve. She's having a really strong first set.
It's a 13-9 advantage for the Lady Bees. Good serve again. Not a great receive. And now going to be a free ball for Upperman. Here's Huddleston. To the outside, Hickman, cross court, puts it down. First kill of the night for Presley Hickman.
Yeah, Presley Hickman has a free opportunity like that. More times than not, it's going down for a point from the Lady Bees. She is vicious up there.
Hickman so far this season leading this team in kills per set at 3.2. Bush, one with a big swing that time, finds the net instead. It's a service error, and Livingston has the point again, 14-10 and the serve.
3 service errors for the Lady Bees, right into the net just like that so far in this match. Livingston wants more of that.
This will be the setter, J.C. Garrett, now back to serve for the Wildcats. High serve with some topspin on it. To the right side, here's Pruitt. Through the blocking down, just powers it right past Jenkins and Ford.
Powers it right past, indeed. A couple of Lady Cats had their hands up on that one, and it did not matter. And now, a little earlier than we usually see her, going to Phi on that back line, the serve specialist for the Lady Bees.
Up by 5, about halfway through this first set, 15-10, and Phi does come into that service line. For 91% on her serves this season, that's another really good one. Here's Copeland from the left side and dug out by Phi. Now Hickman a try, she'll put it down.
That's really tough for Presley Hickman because she's tracking it over her shoulder, has to time up the jump with that power. It is not as easy as it looks. That's a big-time kill for the Lady Bees.
Timeout taken by Livingston Academy back in 30 seconds as you watch high school volleyball presented by Nick's Restaurant on the Watson Chevy UCR Media Network. Watson Chevrolet is proud to present the area's best selection of new and pre-owned cars, trucks, and SUVs. Watson Chevy's staff of experts are ready to get you into your next vehicle with unmatched service and knowledge. Stop in at 2350 Cookeville Highway and get your vehicle serviced by their highly trained professionals. Right now, you can save money on oil changes, regular maintenance, and battery installation. And remember, don't buy till you see Jason Phi. Watson Chevy is proud to be the presenting sponsor of the UCR Media Network. Timeout taken by Livingston Academy. Upperman on top by 6. 16-10 here in set number 1. First timeout taken by the Wildcats. They have one more remaining here in set 1. Mentioned in the regular season, Upperman got the best of Livingston Academy 3-0 in Baxter and at LA. There's another good serve by Addison Files back there at the service line. Jenkins sends it over to the right side. Pruitt a swing, and Pruitt puts it down again. Miscommunication out of the back row for Livingston, and Pruitt has 5 kills in this first set.
Yeah, Livingston's got to be careful here because this is starting to become one of those patented runs for the Lady Bees where they put you away in a set and really getting whatever they want right now all over the floor. They got them in the exact position in the rotation that they want, and they're making it count.
It's a 17-10 advantage for Upperman. Phi changes up the service and finds a service ace. One with a little bit of a change-up that time.
Well, and you see she's put most of them right in the middle that time. She brings them on the left side. You're not exactly waiting on that, and it has spin to the left. It's not an easy receive, and it leads to the ace.
It's an 8-point advantage. 3 straight points since Phi's come in as that one drops off. Here's Copeland on the left side and tools it off the block and down. A big swing there for Cora Copeland.
Yeah, Cora Copeland's this team's best player, and they need her to have a Herculean effort. She's made several nice plays in this first set. They need that to continue.
Second kill of the evening so far for Cora Copeland, the senior. It's a Livingston Academy team that has Cora Copeland and Chloe Jenkins, a couple of seniors. And J.C. Garrett, a senior as well. And then there's a lot of young players for this Wildcats squad. Pruitt a swing. We've got a whistle and a net violation called on the Wildcats. So a point for Upperman. And they are getting ever so closer to taking set 1.
Upperman's done a nice job for a young team to not show a lot of nerves. They've had a couple mistakes, but not more than you would expect. And there's your announcer jinx for the day. You're welcome, Livingston Academy.
Makes it 19-12 here in set 1. We talked about it. Coach Tori Permenter with Stone Memorial for the last few years. Took Stone to the sectional round last season. Upperman has not made it to that round. A few years ago, they did make the state tournament back in 2023. They won the region that year, won the district tournament. Last time this Upperman team won the district tournament.
And that's an interesting play right there because Livingston just got the net violation going over the top. And that time they left a little more space between the net, and they were able to just find that space right down on a little soft touch. That is very impressive.
20-12 the advantage. Harris a swing, but too high. It's out of bounds. And an attack error from Harris and the Wildcats. Another point for Upperman, now 4 away from taking set 1.
Yeah, this changes for Livingston, too. Let's build some momentum into the next set because this is a very impressive run that the Lady Bees are on right now.
21-12. Hickman will do it again, that time into the net. Another service error. We've seen quite a few of those from Upperman so far here in this first set.
Yeah, 4 of them so far. So nearly a third of the points for Livingston have come off Upperman service errors.
So Copeland will now have the service for Livingston as they try to get a little bit of a run going here at the end of set 1. The lefty swings through. Hickman there. Here's Bush, a big swing. Bush will put it down right on the inside of that back line.
Josie Bush is having herself an opener here. She has been very, very good from that left side.
4 kills and a service ace so far for the freshman. Bella Tidwell heads back for the service for Upperman. 22-13, they lead it in set 1. Tidwell will go right up the middle. Finds Jenkins. In the middle for Hughes. To the outside, Bush just tips it over the block and down. And now Bush tied Pruitt for the team high with 5 kills each in this first set.
Yeah, and that's just smart by a freshman who's been just killing the volleyball so far, and that time knows they're expecting it. So just delicate touch over the top.
Tidwell, some side spin on the service that time. Back row attack for Copeland. Kept up by Pruitt. And now going to be a free opportunity for Livingston Academy, and an overpass sent right back and now kept up. Here's Harris. Dug out by Hickman. In the air for Bush. Big swing, but dug out by Garrett. Sent over. Huddleston to the right side, West. The tip shot is good, and it's set point for Upperman, 24-13.
That's the first time Upperman's won one of those long rallies in this first set. We've had 3 or 4 of them. Team's giving it their all right now.
Bailey West with a slide attack for her first kill of the night. Tidwell a little too high on the service. Another service error for this Upperman team here in this first set. Makes it 24-14. And Livingston will have at least one more serve.
5 errors in the first sets. Coach Permenter probably going to be happy with the score of this set. Not going to be happy with that.
And that is going to be the set in set one. 25-14. Upperman takes set one after an error by Livingston Academy, and they lead the match 1-0. We'll take a break. When we come back, set two is on the other side. You're watching high school volleyball presented by Nick's Restaurant on the Watson Chevy UCR Media Network.
Mayberry's Furniture has been family-owned and operated since 1946 and is now serving the Upper Cumberland with locations in both Crossville and Cookville, offering the largest array of solid wood furniture and mattresses in the area. They also provide a best price guarantee and in-house service and delivery. Stop into their 15,000 square foot showroom at 1020 South Willow Avenue in Cookville to see their selection of Amish solid wood, flex steel, Tempur-Pedic, Sealy Posturepedic, and much more today. Mayberry's Furniture is proud to be the presenting sponsor of the high school football game of the week on the UCR Media Network. Are you looking for your next home? This home has plenty of room in this open split bedroom plan featuring 1,560 square feet with 3 bedrooms and 2 bathrooms on a 0.92 acre lot. All appliances, water heater, and HVAC are new. Convenient to Center Hill Lake, Cookville Boat Dock, and Austin Bottom. This house is in the Baxter Upperman School District. Your path to ownership is just a phone call away. Call Sonia Brown with American Way Real Estate at 931-979-7145 or 931-526-9581. Nelson Trophy and Screen Printing is proud to support student athletes and athletic departments throughout the Upper Cumberland. They are also proud to sponsor Nelson Trophy and Screen Printing's Player of the Game on this broadcast. From trophies to t-shirts, they can do it all. Be sure to stop by and see them at 120 Circle Drive in Allgood or give them a call at 931-537-9559. Nelson Trophy and Screen Printing, proud sponsor of this broadcast on the UCR Media Network.
Welcome back to Upperman High School. Today's District 7 2A tournament. District tournament presented by Nick's Restaurant. I'm Jacob Vinson. That's Noah McKay. Upperman takes set one, 25-14 over the Livingston Academy Wildcats. First set of 3 this evening in Baxter. This one a semifinal. It is a win or go home game for both these sides. If you win, you're into the district championship coming up at 7:30 later tonight. Also into the region tournament starting on Monday next week. Cumberland County Stowe Memorial will be the second semifinal on another win or go home game. That one to get into the championship and into the region tournament as well.
You know what's a beautiful day to do, Jacob? Ban train horns.
You are correct.
We should ban them.
Notice, you can hear us talking. There's no train horns.
It's amazing. And you can hear it clearly, and everyone's having a good time, and you don't have to be an annoying sound and a person blaring the train horns. There's a point for Livingston Academy.
Chloe Jenkins and J.C. Garrett team up for the ball.
Everyone's having a good time today, and nobody's thinking, man, that's a real jerk blaring a train horn at 5,000 decibels.
That's probably not far off. There's West in the middle, and she'll get the answer to open it up for the Lady Bees here in set 2. Set 1 pretty dominant for the Lady Bees, 25-14. 5 kills apiece from E.K. Pruitt and Josie Bush.
Yeah, the district tournament's always the start of a new season. That was very much business as usual in the first set for the Lady Bees, and they're hoping to continue that. Livingston have to do something to turn the tides to extend their season.
Huddleston the service to start it off here at a 1-1 tie. Jenkins in the middle slams it down.
Yeah, it's got to start there for Livingston Academy. Chloe Jenkins up around the net, making plays happen. They have got to find an answer to the power for Upperman, and maybe that answer is some power for themselves.
For Upperman, they were 11-1 in District 7 2A play this season. The only loss on the road at Stowe Memorial, 3-2. Outside, here's Pruitt from the left side. Not too often she's over there, but she finds herself a kill.
This Lady Bees team is not overly tall, but their verticals are impressive. They can get up, and you see it there by Pruitt.
Lana Smallwood will come in for the first time here in set 2. She'll go back to serve for the Lady Bees in a 2-2 tie. Good serve. Leads to a bad pass, and it's a service ace. Lana Smallwood checks in and immediately makes an impact.
And Lady Bees stressing out every member of the back line for Livingston on these serves. They are spreading it around.
So Smallwood will have it again. Drifted way over on the left side of that service line, goes cross court. Quick set in the middle, sent over. Here's Edelston to the right side. Pruitt's back on her normal pin, and she puts it down yet again. Emma Pruitt, 7 kills already.
Yeah, she's all over the floor right now, and Livingston's got to find a way on these returns to get a kill attempt going. It cannot just be overpass, overpass, overpass. They are giving Upperman free points by just knocking it back over the top.
And Smallwood off the tape it over, sent right back by Livingston Academy. This one close to the net, not swung on, and it's going to be a point for Livingston. Pruitt didn't know if she'd be able to get a swing on it or not. And so Livingston will have the point, trailing by 1 here in set 2. Chloe Jenkins back at the service line for the Wildcats. Good receive by Burchett. On the right side here is Pruitt again, and Pruitt splits the defense in the back row again. So many times we've seen that in set 1. Happens again in set 2, and Pruitt now with 8 kills so far tonight. And the huddle for Livingston Academy, a little bit of a prolonged one as they try to figure out what to do in that back row.
Yeah, this is a critical set. If Livingston wants to win the match, they have to win this set. You can't go down 2-0 to this team.
Another good serve from from Upperman. Hughes sends it over.
Great.
Hughes puts it down. What a swing for Mia Hughes.
Yeah, that's a great kill for Hughes. And there's been a couple of those for Livingston so far where they've been able to just get it right inside the line. Nothing your opponent can do about that.
So the libero, Aubrey Garrett, the freshman, goes back for the service here for Livingston Academy, and a 5-4 lead for Upperman here in set 2. Huddleston to the right side. Pruitt rolls it over. Into the net and down for an Upperman point. Just the smart shot there for E.K. Pruitt from that right side. And leads to a 6-4 advantage now for the Lady Bees in set 2. 1-1, 25-14. Good serve. High in the air for Copeland from the right side. Through the blocking down. Big answer for the senior.
And they needed an answer. Cora Copeland, she is the one who gives it to him. Now she's going to go back. Feels like Livingston needs a run. They have trailed this entire match, have been unable to get any lead. They have got to get some separation to give themselves a chance.
And it could come with Copeland here at the service line in the lefty. Tosses it up, swings it over. Really good one. Yep. Here is Hickman on the right side. It's an overpass, and it's dug out well by Upperman as they were at a rotation. Garrett, Harris, big swing. Wow. Burchett's right there. Hickman will send it over. Garrett is there. In the middle for Hughes. Sends it back row. Not a great pass, and it's a point for Livingston.
Man, there have been some great rallies so far in this match. Another one. Upperman's only won one of those rallies. Livingston's been really good once they're able to settle in, giving themselves a shot.
Like you said, Livingston, though, needs a run. Back-to-back points here. Ties it up at 6. In set 2. Side spin on the service that time from Copeland. Sent over by Hickman, but blocked at the net by Hughes and Harris. And now 3 straight points for the Wildcats.
Maybe the first time they've won 3 straight points in the match. They definitely haven't won 4 straight at any point. So this could be the start of that run, but only a 1-point lead.
7-6 lead now for Livingston Academy. Their first lead in this match at any point. And then miss hit by Copeland. Just didn't quite get the service right there. It goes into the net, a service error, and right back to the Lady Bees, and that lead was short-lived. Once again, Cumberland County, Stowe Memorial coming up after the conclusion of this one. I would imagine they'll have about 15-20 minutes in between to get ready. There's a quick set in the middle for Hughes, and she didn't hit it correctly either. She was a little too far behind it. 4 touches by Livingston. So Upperman now back on top by 1, 8-7. We expect that second semifinal
it's a dandy, man,
to be a barn burner, as that is a tremendous serve from Hickman. Copeland a big swing, but it's out of bounds. An error. And after Livingston got 3 straight points, Upperman answers with 3 straight points of their own.
I'll tell you, that's pretty good by Burchett on the back line for Upperman to recognize that's going out, because it was fairly close, and a lot of times you may try to save that and it ricochets off wildly. That was a really heady play.
Hickman, a good serve, and that's going to find the floor as Hickman comes up with her first service ace of the day.
And this is the deal with this Lady Bees team. They just suffocate you. It feels like Livingston's playing pretty well in this set, and you look up at the scoreboard, and they're down by 3, and Upperman still has the serve with one of the best players in the district on the back line ready to hit it back.
And Presley Hickman, so far this season, mentioned she leads the team in kills. Just a sophomore for this Lady Bees squad. Ton of talent in that sophomore. Here's Tidwell in the middle, and she's pretty solid in the middle as well as Bella Tidwell puts it down for her third kill. Leads to a timeout taken by Livingston Academy. 11-7 here in set 2, and we will step aside. You're watching high school volleyball presented by Nick's Restaurant on the Watson Chevy UCR Media Network.
Legacy House is right here in the heart of Smithville. It's more than a boutique, it's a family story woven into every thread. I'm Amy Allen, and I started this place with my 3 beautiful daughters. We offer timeless pieces that feel both classic and bold. From rich textured clothing to one-of-a-kind accessories. This shop has a perfect mix of heritage with a modern edge. So come on down. You'll find more than just fashion. You'll find a place where legacy and style meet.
Located at 104 West Walnut Street in Smithville. Stop by and see their selection Tuesday through Saturday. Legacy House is proud to be an all-inclusive sponsor of UCR.
Back here at Upperman High School, timeout taken by Livingston Academy as they trail by 4. They were up 7-6. It's 5 straight points for the Lady Bees, led by Presley Hickman, who's back there at the service line still. And into the net it goes. The timeout works for Coach Christy Jenkins and the Lady Wildcats. They get the serve back on their side, still trailing by 3, though.
Yeah, if nothing else, it knocks off the rhythm. And Upperman was just flowing downhill, and so now you're able to break that up a little bit.
So Tatum Melton will come in to serve, another freshman for this Lady Wildcats squad. Good topspin serve, quick set for Tidwell. Dug out by Garrett, but it's an overpass. To the outside, here's Smallwood into the block and out of bounds, or I beg your pardon, down is Livingston able to come up with it.
Yeah, really nice block by the Lady Wildcats. They had a couple of different players get a hand on that one and knock it back the other way. I mentioned the importance of this set for Livingston. If Upperman wins it, it's probably it.
Good serve. Here's Tidwell. Just tries to tip it over. Now sends it back row. An overpass. 3 straight overpasses from each side. The pancake, but couldn't get to it in time.
I started laughing because both teams were just, here you go, here you go, here you go.
Nobody wanted to get into their offense.
It's a good answer out of the timeout. Coach Jenkins trying to fire them up, sensing they may have an opening.
And the buzzer sound, an inadvertent buzzer.
I believe so. And then we did not have it ready for play whistle, so.
And Coach Permits are not happy with her front row right now. 11-10 advantage, though, for the Lady Bees. It is 3 straight points for Livingston after the timeout. Melton the serve to the back row. In the air to the left side for Smallwood. Rolls it over. It's another overpass, though, for Livingston. Back row attack for Pruitt. Off the tape. Garrett right there. Here's Copeland with a back row attack, and she puts it down. And just like that, Livingston Academy has tied it up again, down by 4 straight points.
It's a big answer out of another young Livingston Academy team. They look like it could be avalanching away from them. They have rallied back, but still, because of the lead Upperman have, only just tied.
So Melton will send it over once more. A little miscommunication, and now a free ball for the Wildcats. To the outside, here's Harris. Burchett on the dig. Hickman from the back row, off the top of the block. Copeland from the back row, too high and out of bounds, and Upperman finally gets the point back, up by 1, 12-11.
You know, it's interesting to see if that changes things, because that time I really did knock Upperman off the rhythm. They were getting everything they wanted, and then you've seen the miscommunications happening. That's what Livingston needs more of, but the Lady Bees trying to rally back and regain a healthy lead.
Tremendous serve from Tidwell on the knuckleball. Left side attack through the block and down for Jenkins. Chloe Jenkins with 3 kills, and now it seems like Livingston kind of found their groove a little bit after that timeout.
Yeah, we talked in that first set about for Livingston just keeping it close, give yourself a chance to win 2 points late and win the set. That's what they're doing right now.
Bella Harris back to serve. Good receive. At the net, West. Able to tool it off the block and out. Does get the tip, and it will be a point for the Lady Bees.
Yeah,
good job by West.
West is really good at that. She's kind of the finesse Lady B up front. And this is where you got to be careful for Livingston, because this is where they usually go on their run. They did it in the first set as well, separated up to a bigger advantage.
13-12. They're going to have a free ball. Nope, they're going to have a point. 14-12 as that one didn't get over the net. And another point for the Lady Bees after the error by Livingston Academy. And it is their first service rotation as well, with Huddleston back there serving. Was a little more pace that time to the back row. Left side, miss-hit, and it goes over. Works out for the junior Kate Ford. Completely miss-hit it, but worked out for him and kind of worked as a change-up for her.
Yeah, certainly I don't think what she was trying to do, but it worked, so it's exactly what she was trying to do.
She's had a couple of kills like that already, but you'll take them. 14-13, Upperman up by one here in set two. Not a great receive, and it's a service ace for J.C. Garrett and the Lady Wildcats. The first aces of the night for Livingston Academy.
And continuing to keep it tight throughout this set. Got to be within two late. Try to win two in a row and make it 1-1. Win their first set of the year over the Lady Bees.
Tied up at 14 right now. That's right. Upperman is 6-0 in their sets played against Livingston this season.
Way.
Pruitt all the way to the bench, and Hickman sends it over. Copeland from the right side. Puts it down right in front of the line judge.
And she's not sure about it either. That is not the most confident expression I've ever seen out of the line judge. You definitely had a better view on it than I did. I was going to give her benefit of the doubt, and then the look on her face tells me maybe not. I was going to say she had a great view on it, and then the look on her face just gives a point down.
Pruitt, a little extra oomph behind that one, gets the point right back for the Lady Bees.
I wish Goose was here. That was not a confident look at all. By the way, for young officials everywhere, just fake it till you make it.
Yep,
just
100%.
Just say,
stick to your call. Doesn't matter if it's right
that
or
was
wrong.
it. Point down and say, oh, yeah. It's not officiating volleyball. It's not an easy job at all.
Not at all. Here's an overpass by the Bees, and more miscommunication, and Ford comes up with another kill.
I think Coach Perminter's about to come unglued over there on the sideline.
Yeah,
she is not happy right now.
Turn to the bench. Compose herself as the Bees now trailing by one here in set two, 16-15. Livingston has led a couple of times here in this second set after Upperman dominated set one. Right side attack for Pruitt. And every single time Upperman is looking for a point, E.K. Pruitt is there to supply it.
She is vicious. And when they get her on the right and Hickman on the left, they just can put it through the core of the floor, it feels like. And Pruitt so wise about where she's putting it down, and she does it again there.
She's already got 10 kills.
Yeah, that's impressive.
And we're midway through this second set. Fi is in to serve now, and this is when Upperman went on their run in set one. Hughes sends it over.
Great.
Not a great receive by Ellis, and it's going to be a point for Livingston. Mia Hughes on the swing.
Well, I'll tell you what Mia Hughes did. She got a lot of power on that without looking like it was going to, so it really snuck up on the Lady Bees in the back line with a lot more velocity than they were expecting. That was a really nice job.
Like you said, Livingston hanging around here. 17-16, they lead by one here in set two. Aubrey Garrett with the service. In the middle, Tidwell unable to tool it off the block and down for the kill again. Bella Tidwell been really solid up front.
This set's been awesome so far. Back and forth, a lot of really good plays. Maybe my favorite officiating moment of all time. That's great. It was awesome.
Depends on who you're a fan of.
I'm a fan of nobody. I'm a fan whatever that was.
There's Hickman on the outside. Trying to get the one-handed save was Garrett, and it's going to be a kill for Presley Hickman. And Upperman now up by one here late in set two. Hickman just her third kill, but that's mainly because E.K. Pruitt has 10.
And not a lot to go around when somebody has double-digit kills already.
Here is Pruitt with the serve. Outside Copeland, big swing, but into the block. Tidwell puts it down.
Bella Tidwell's been really really good. Her first couple of kill attempts got blocked at the net, and since then, she has moved around where she's going. She's finding the soft spots in the defense. She's been really, really good. And this is where Livingston's got to be careful. Got one more time out in your back pocket. Wouldn't hate it if you're Coach Jenkins, depending on how this point goes.
Up by 2, into the net. Up by 1 go the Lady Bees. 19-18, Livingston has the service back. And it is Cora Copeland.
You get your best player on the back line here going for this serve. So this is where you've got to go on a run if you're Livingston Academy. They won 3 points in a row earlier with her serving. They would certainly take that again here.
High swing, and that sails out of bounds. So give it right back to the Lady Bees. They lead by 2, 20-18. There's a child trying to help out with the volleyball and just absolutely chucked it to the other side of the gym.
Good effort. That kid at the Miami Heat game way back in the day. Good job. Good effort. Good job. Good effort.
Good serve by Hickman. Sent over by Garrett. Free ball here for Upperman. Here's Smallwood, but can't get it over. The block obviously altering that as well on the right side, and Hughes and Garrett.
Pivotal moments in this district tournament, really, but in this match, certainly.
Livingston Academy, last time they won a district tournament back in 2022.
It doesn't matter how close you made the set. If you lose it, you're down 2-0.
It's the last time the Wildcats made the region tournament as well. This one tipped over and down for an Upperman point. Lana Smallwood with the tip.
And credit Smallwood. She didn't get up high enough that last time, so here just makes a little adjustment, flicks it over, gets the point.
21-19, Upperman leads by 2. And Tidwell back to serve for the Lady Bees. The knuckleball serve drops off the table. Down the right line, Hickman a one-handed save. Sent over by Huddleston. Jenkins.
Wow.
The pancake by Hickman out of the back row, Pruitt. To the outside, Harris had to readjust. Tidwell keeps it up. Long rally, Bruin. Smallwood, cross court. In the air for Harris again.
Wow.
Blocked by West.
Great rally. Back and forth. Both teams making great saves. And West ends it with a dominant kill. Timeout time for Livingston Academy.
Timeout by Livingston Academy and a 22-19 lead for the Lady Bees. And like you said, it feels like a pretty good time to take one of those timeouts. And especially now, trailing by 3 points. The Lady Bees only need 3 more points to take set 2.
Yeah, and you know the Upperman's going to have the serve. I would imagine there's a chance you're going to see Bella Fye check in here and serve off the back line. We'll see if they're able to get her in. But this big moment, no, they're not. They're going to stick back there with
Tidwell's been serving it well.
Yeah, she has. So, regardless, and pivotal moments, because if Upperman gets this set, it feels like not a matter of if, but when, up 2-0 with how dominant they've been. If Livingston wins it, you're at 1-1, and all of a sudden, you do what nobody's done outside of Stone Memorial, which is put some pressure on this Lady Bees team.
This is a win-or-go-home match. You lose this one, your season is done. You win, you get quite a few more. You get the championship, and then you get the region opener as well. And that one is going to be out of bounds. A service error from Tidwell. So taking 2 timeouts here in the set. Led to service errors and then able to string together some points for Livingston Academy. Now down by 2.
They won 3 points in a row the last time they took a timeout, and it started with a service error.
If they do that here, they'll be tied up. Harris the serve. Huddleston to the outside. Smallwood, the adjustment, sends it over. The middle for Jenkins. The tip shot. Huddleston's right there. Here is Smallwood. Off the top of the block. Ford. Sent over by Copeland. Back row for Hickman. Couple of one-handed saves, but it goes down for an Upperman point. It's 23-20.
You know what I was thinking during that point is Upperman's stuck in a rotation they don't love with Presley Hickman stuck on that back line. And she still found a way to make an impact from that back line. We'll see if she's able to make another as they're 2 points away.
6 rotation player is Presley Hickman. To the right side for Jenkins off the slide. Into the block and kept alive. Tip shot by Pruitt. Garrett's right there. Here's Ford on the left side. Burchett will send it cross court. Hickman from the back row off the top of the block. Dug out by Copeland. Sent over. Is it in? It is not. Out of bounds by J.C. Garrett. Was a super smart shot, but could not keep it in. and it's 24-20 Upperman.
Super smart, super difficult, and it's very close to being well executed. And now the Lady Bees on the doorstep of a commanding 2-0 lead.
Set point here in set 2. Outside Ford, into the block. Kept up, and nobody going after it afterwards. Huddleston and West got tied up, and Pruitt was right there, and they're all kind of looking at each other afterwards. So it's set point number 2 here in set 2.
Yeah, that's when Pruitt wasn't sure she needed to go after it. She did, and we'll see if the Lady Cats can capitalize.
Garrett will have the service down the line, received by Hickman. Burchett will send it in the air. Here's Pruitt again. Kept up by Garrett. To the right side, Copeland in the block and down. Livingston back-to-back points makes it 24-22. Cora Copeland with another kill.
They just haven't been able to get Cora Copeland up by the net enough so far in this match, but she's been there. She's made good play after good play.
This will be another serve for J.C. Garrett. Here is Smallwood, sends it over. This is Ford from the left side. Kept up by Hickman. E.K. Pruitt puts it down, and Upperman takes a 2-0 lead in the match. 25-22, they take set 2. The Bees are one set away from a trip to the District 7 2A Championship. You're watching the District 7 2A District Tournament presented by Nick's Restaurant on the Watson Chevy UCR Media Network.
Looking for weekend lunch and dinner plans? Since 1971, Nick's Restaurant has been locally owned and operated. From mouth-watering prime rib to delectable ice cream pie, Nick's has it all. Their cozy atmosphere and great service will make you feel right at home. Plus, their banquet space is perfect for any event. Visit them at 895 South Jefferson Avenue or online at nickscookville.com. Nick's Restaurant is a proud sponsor of this broadcast on the UCR Media Network. Eminence Eagle Auction and Realty is proud to present an online-only auction featuring farm equipment, vehicles, UTVs, and more. Check out everything from this auction at eagleauctions.com. You can bid on these items at eagleauctions.com or call 931-526-5335 for more information. Bidding on this online-only auction ends October 14th at 10 a.m. Eminence Eagle Auction and Realty is a proud sponsor of this broadcast on the UCR Media Network. Tee Up is the Upper Cumberland's best indoor golfing experience. With 3 state-of-the-art golf simulators, you can work on some of the world's best courses, all in the comfort of their climate-controlled facility. Want to know where you can improve? See everything from club speed to spin rate in seconds. They also have plenty of other games to enjoy time with friends. Conveniently located at 141 4th Street in Baxter. Stop in. Visit them online at teupgolfclub.com or call them at 931-559-GOLF to reserve your simulator today. Tee Up is proud to support this broadcast on the UCR Media Network. Livingston Regional Hospital is Livingston's hometown hospital. Located at 315 Oak Street, Livingston Regional Hospital provides compassionate quality care for all patients from local people you can trust, so you can count on them to treat you like family. Their excellent staff offers years of experience and training to meet the needs of all patients. They understand the importance of providing care in a professional and comforting manner. They're proud to partner with Livingston Academy Athletics through the LRH Sports Medicine Team. Livingston Regional Hospital is a proud sponsor of this broadcast on the UCR Media Network.
Back here at Upperman High School, sets 1 and 2 going to the Upperman Lady Bees, 25-14, 25-22. Here in the District 7 2A semifinals, winner of this match moving on to the championship at 7:30 this evening. That's right, this is match 1 of 3 that we'll be covering tonight and broadcasting. It'll be the Bees and the Wildcats here in match 1. Match 2, Cumberland County and Stone Memorial, the Battle of Crossville to continue their season. Make the district championship, make the region tournament as well. Those two teams squared off quite a few times last year in the district championship and the region championship. Both teams making the sectional but unable to make the state tournament.
Get your popcorn ready.
It is going to be a lot of fun. This year it's been a lot of fun. Both matches going to 5 sets, and they split them. So who knows what's going to happen in match 2 tonight. Upperman leads this one 2-0. So we get started in set 3.
I'll make a prediction. Chaos is what's going to happen in match 2.
Want to start this one. A block by West, but kept alive. To the right side, tip shot by Pruitt, but she got into the nets. Oh, no, she crossed the line underneath.
Under it.
tried to stay away from the net, and that was the only way she could go, was go all the way underneath. Josie Bush back into the rotation here for the Lady Bees. And we have seen this from Coach Permenter as well. The freshman not letting her stay in the whole time. We saw a lot of Smallwood come in there in set 2, and now the freshman inserted back into the rotation.
She was dominant in the first set, so probably a good thing to get her back in there.
It's a 1-0 start for Livingston Academy. To the outside, Pruitt, the left-handed tip. Kept up by the Wildcats. Here is Pruitt cross court. That was a really good swing right there. Ford sends it over. To the outside, Bush. One-handed save, no, and it's a kill for Josie Bush.
As I said, Josie Bush, she's really, really good, and she's been in her bag so far today. But you're doing what got you here. You're not going to change up that rotation and that kind of the minutes that each player's out there for, so she's fresh, certainly.
Ties it up in one apiece with Josie Bush on the service.
Gracious.
And it goes down, just miscommunication out of the back row again from Livingston Academy.
And what Livingston cannot have is a very slow start here in this third set. Backs against the wall, you got to win 3 consecutive ones, but that starts with 1. If you get in a big hole here, that could be all she wrote.
Another big swing by Bush, too much pace that time, sails it out of bounds. It's 2-2, and like you said, Livingston gets the point back. Going back to serve will be JC Garrett. Livingston mentioned 8-4. They're the 4 seed coming into this district tournament, but we were talking about it earlier. Would love to see what the tiebreakers looked like in this district. As seeds 2 through 4 all were 8-4. A big swing by Bailey West.
Bailey West is having a nice match. That's the first time she's really uncorked on one, but she's been doing a lot of things well so far.
5 kills for her, but like you said, first big swing of the night for West as she'll head to the bench. And an early timeout taken. Yeah, Coach Jenkins not happy with her squad right now. 3-2 here in the early going. Upperman leading by 1.
Hey, it's Tuesday.
It is.
And obviously we're not doing the Tuesday Night Football show.
Yes.
So what's up with that?
Well, we're going to be doing it tomorrow.
Yes.
Yeah, so join us tomorrow for the Tuesday Night Football show presented by Fire and Vine.
Are we going to do the UC Top 5?
We'll have the UC Top 5.
Is it going to change? What do you think?
It will indeed.
You think?
I had to think about it for a second.
Oh, it's changing.
It's changing, all right.
Significantly.
We'll have some other things planned. Not too many games this week. We only got 2 broadcast games this week.
There's
a lot of
one
teams
game
on fall
that's
break.
interesting.
There is one very, very good game.
And then there is
one game that
will be over. It's over now, actually.
Including the team that resides here in Baxter.
Yeah, it's over. That game's done already.
Yes, the Lady Bees come up with a kill there. Me and Colin Castleberry will be there for that one. I don't think we'll be there.
You'll beat me home.
Yeah.
For sure.
Yep.
For sure.
Will indeed. Upperman up 4-2 here in set 3. We'll talk about all the football and more coming up on the Wednesday night football show tomorrow night. As that one's a service error, makes it 4-3.
It's going to be tough to do where Noah was right, where Noah was wrong, particularly the wrong part. Ray Charles had a great week last week.
I finally let my...
I tried to warn you about it, too.
Yeah, you did. I let myself make the picks rather than just...
And not only was I right, I was super mega right. Especially about one.
Yeah. Yes, you were. Big swing by Kate Ford there. We talked about it a few times. Kate Ford didn't really look like she was meaning to do it that time. She absolutely hammers it. She's got 4 kills on the night. It's 4-4 here in set 3. Livingston battled in set 2, lost it 25-22. It was back and forth in that second set, though. Big swing by Pruitt, and she answers right back.
I mean, Pruitt and Hickman have about the most power from 2 younger kids that I've seen in a long time. It feels like they're going to pop the ball.
Okay, Pruitt, a sophomore as well. So her and Hickman, sophomores on either side of the net.
There's a reason Coach Permenter's here.
Yeah. And the middle school just made the state tournament.
Oh.
Here's Hughes. That's into the net. An attack error, and Upperman up by 2, 6-4.
And their middle school girls basketball team's like supposed to be unbelievable. So, yeah. The rich get richer.
An overpass by Hughes. Huddleston sets up Tidwell. Good blocking. Mia Hughes, after the overpass, makes up for it with a solo stuff.
Mia Hughes, speaking of basketball.
Yeah.
is having a really good match so
Yes.
far. She is coming in, and she has had a couple of really nice kills. She's been an impact player up around the net. If Livingston has a chance, it's going to be because of players like Mia Hughes right now.
6-5, Upperman leads by 1 here in set 3. To the right side, Hickman on the swing. Hickman finds herself a kill. Presley Hickman, they say held in check, still has 4 kills so far tonight.
There's a kid doing a handstand.
It's the same one that just absolutely chucked the volleyball to the other side of the gym.
There is a lot of energy going on down there on the baseline for that young man.
Yeah. Yep, it's fall break.
It is.
We found that out today. Mia Hughes puts it through the block, and Livingston comes up with the point again. For 2 weeks.
Teachers say, thank God.
We'll see if the parents survive. Not off to a good start. I'm kidding. Tidwell sends it over, and Tidwell comes up with a kill.
You're going to get in trouble talking like that.
No, we had a great day.
No timeouts involved. He didn't say that.
So Tidwell makes it a 2-point advantage now for the Lady Bees. And we'll have the service and into the net again. Like you said, seen quite a few of those tonight for the Lady Bees. Makes it 8-7. Upperman still up by 1. And the service now for Tatum Melton, a freshman. Not a great receive. It's a service ace for the Wildcats. Ties it up at 8 here in set 3.
And Livingston has done a much better job in this match than in the previous 2 in hanging tough in these sets. The problem is they let that last one get away from them, but it's one at a time. You find a way to win this one, you put a little pressure on. That's all they're trying to do right now. That's all you can do right now.
Ties it up at 8. West, a big swing into the block. Kept up by Garrett. Here is Harris. One-handed save and in the air. Bush out of bounds. Point for Livingston Academy, and they're up by 1 here in set 3, 9-8. Where did the volleyball go? There it is.
It's gone.
It got sent into the corner, and nobody went after it.
It's gone. It's one with the wall now.
West, she looked like she just floated in the air. Comes up with another kill. 6 of them now for Bailey West. Senior for this Lady B squad. Trying to get back to the region tournament. Missed out on it last year with Stowe Memorial and Cumberland County advancing. 9-9 here in set 3, and that one mishit a little bit from Huddleston.
And for Upperman, if they do survive this match, they're going to have to be better in this department. They cannot give away points moving forward into a championship game, in particular into the region tournament against teams like Central Magnet. I mean, you're going to naturally have a couple, but it has been quite a few in this one.
That is a huge swing from the freshman Josie Bush, who puts it down. You mentioned that other district in District 8. Central Magnet and Spring Hill looks like they're going to be the 2 to advance from that side. And Stowe Memorial and Cumberland County took care of those 2 squads last year in the region tournament, so we'll see if whoever advances this year is able to do so.
But years change, of course, as we've seen in the Upper Cumberland.
That one pushed through the block. Chloe Jenkins with the kill. Mentioned that region tournament gets started on Monday next week on the 13th. 11-10 advantage for Livingston Academy. Here's Garrett down the line. Right side, Pruitt gets the point back for the Lady Bees.
MK Pruitt's been sensational so far in this match tonight.
She's got 12 kills so far tonight, 11. Here comes the serving specialist, Addison Fye.
I called her by her sister's name earlier. My apologies. It's Addison, of course. Bella. We'll see her.
Bella Tidwell was serving at the
we'll
time.
See Bella
I think that's
Fye
where.
Also in a few weeks when they bring the hoops down.
Outside, Copeland winds up, sends it over, and puts it down. Cora Copeland with another kill. She's got 7 so far tonight. The team high for Livingston Academy. 12-11. Livingston hanging around again here in set 3. Again, Upperman dominated set 1. They won it 25-14, back and forth pretty much the whole way in set 2, with Livingston leading at times, Upperman taking a lead and winning that second set 25-22. And here in set 3, it's kind of the same thing as set 2. Been back and forth pretty much the whole time.
And in the postseason, that's just what happens. Things get tighter, the gaps shrink, everybody's playing for their lives.
And it is an elimination match right here and right now, and a high swing, and Hickman, she knew that it wasn't going to go down, but hit out of the back row by Jenkins, a gift for the Lady Bees.
Yeah, a gift indeed. Remember that at the end of this set. That could be a big one. That was clearly out by several feet.
Jenkins just kind of forgetting where she was on the court in that back row. There is Pruitt with the service now. Good one. To the right side, Copeland kept up and sent over by Huddleston. To the outside, Ford. Off the block and down. Kate Ford quietly putting together a pretty good night for the Wildcats, now with 5 kills.
Yeah, she is over on that left side. She's been able to make good things happen. You can see one of the Lady Panthers over on her right stretch it out. They can sense it's almost time for them. The intensity level is going to ratchet up big time as we've got out of position, I believe.
Out of rotation.
Yes, indeed. So Upperman gets a point out of it. The intensity level is going to have to tick up significantly when Stone and Cumberland County take this floor. Same stream unless you're watching on the NFHS Network. It'll be in a new one there.
Hickman back to serve. Harris will send it over. Bush, a big swing. That was a tremendous shot from J.C. Garrett on the push.
I was wondering what she was thinking there, and she's just able to really drop it into the perfect spot in the back corner. That's unconventional, but it works. And whoever's doing that stretch in the bottom right, if I tried to do that, you could see it in the corner, I would die. I'd actually cease to exist.
Straightforward. It was a big swing by Hickman. Here is Bush. High swing, and that's out of bounds. Tack error. It's a 2-point advantage here for Livingston Academy in set 3.
First time they've had a 2-point advantage in this match.
15-13, and it does lead to a timeout taken by Upperman. 15-13. Livingston on top by 2. We're back in 30 seconds on the Watson Chevy UCR Media Network.
Turfmasters Landscape Management has been serving the Upper Cumberland since 1996. They offer a variety of services, including lawn maintenance, landscape design and installation, landscape lighting, irrigation systems, and more. For more information, contact Matt Wilson at 931-261-1587 today. Turfmasters Landscape Management is a proud sponsor of this broadcast on the UCR Media Network.
Welcome back to Baxter. 15-13, Livingston Academy leads by 2. Timeout taken by the Bees. Their first timeout of this match comes here in set 3. Upperman winning sets 1 and 2, 25-14, 25-22. And now back and forth we go here in set 3 with Livingston on top by 2.
We should charge a subscription and people can watch in between commercial breaks what is said.
Think so?
There could be flaws.
Garrett will send this one over. Here's Bush on the outside.
Wow.
The roll shot goes down for the freshman.
We've got some real creative shots for both teams so far. And Bush, she gets a word of encouragement from her head coach. That was a really clever play.
So Upperman gets the point back, now trailing by 1, 15-14 in set 3. Tidwell up the middle. He's had a pretty good night serving. In the middle for Hughes. And that one's down. Nobody went after it for Upperman. They thought it was going to sail out of bounds. It's a kill for Mia Hughes.
If you want to be entertained, just watch Coach Permenter in the back.
Well, Coach Permenter like and Coach Jenkins,
yes,
really.
Exactly right. When something like that happens and just not pleased.
During one of the timeouts, Coach Jenkins actually came out and it was like it was practice was coaching. There's Bush on the outside, off the heel of her hands. What a save by Garrett, kept up by Huddleston, sent over by Hickman. Harris, dug out by Burchett. Here's Bush again, into the block, and Livingston wins the point. They take a 3-point lead. This Livingston Academy team not going away quietly.
Absolutely not. We talked even in the first set, you could sense it. The intensity level much better in this match for Livingston than the first two meetings. They're trying to ride the wave and win a set.
That one's going to be a service error from Tatum Melton. Makes it 17-15 as Upperman trying to find a little bit of a rhythm here. They've been trailing for the majority of the second half of this third set. It'll be Emery Huddleston for the service. Dug out well by Copeland. To the outside, Jenkins, tip shot there. Here is Bush, puts it down the line. It's out of bounds. Was it tipped? It was not. It's a point for Livingston Academy.
Clever thought, just missed it by about 6 inches or so out to the left for Bush. And Livingston, man, if they can win a couple of points here, really start to feel good.
3-point advantage now for the Lady Wildcats as they try to force a fourth. Huddleston to the back row. Here's Hickman. Ford. Wow. Dug out. Bush rolls it over. Tip shot by Jenkins. Bush on the outside. Big swing, puts it down. The freshman with a big-time kill.
Yeah, you give Upperman 2 overpasses in one volley, or in one rally, they're going to make you pay for it, and they did on that time.
Makes it 18-16. Josie Bush, the freshman, will go back to serve as Upperman trails by 2. Good one. Into the net. Kept up, and it went over, and Hickman was there. High in the air now for Pruitt, who sends it over. It's a free ball for Livingston Academy. To the outside, Ford. Down the line, puts it down. How about Kate Ford from the left pin?
Sometimes it's better to be lucky than good. And on that save for Livingston, there was a little bit of luck involved as it rolled up and over the net, kept it alive, and then they're able to win the rally and the point.
J.C. Garrett will go back to serve for Livingston Academy as the Wildcats try to get their first set victory against the Bees this season here in the district tournament. Not a good set, and it's out of bounds. Trying to go with the back set to Pruitt on that right pin. Ball handling error. And it's another point for Livingston Academy, who now lead by 4 for the first time in this set.
And at that 20-point mark, you could feel it. The Hawkeye faithful beneath us. All of a sudden, there's a little belief that they can win this set.
20-16, they lead it. Here's Pruitt on the right side. And Pruitt once more answers for the Lady Bees.
Now, they have been stuck, Upperman has, with Pruitt and Hickman on the back. Now they're up in the front line, and they can do a ton of damage. There's been a lot of opportunities that have gone uncapitalized on for Upperman the past few points. When E.K. Pruitt's up there on the front line, they usually get capitalized on.
Adriana Hayes sends it over. Here's Copeland, and Copeland finds the hardwood. 21-17, Livingston Academy on top by 4.
Yeah, Cora Copeland's having a nice match, trying to extend her high school volleyball career here. And now this is a big moment for Livingston. They have got to win a couple of points here and get very close to that 25 mark.
Upperman leads the match 2-0. 21-17, Livingston leads set 3. Here is Pruitt from the right side off the top of the block. Copeland keeps it up and sent over. Free ball for the Bees. Huddleston, middle, Tidwell. Tip shot is good.
Really clever. Everyone's expecting that big swing, and she recognizes that and just tips it over into no man's land. Really smart play.
So it'll be E.K. Pruitt back to serve. 21-18, Livingston Academy leads by 3. Pretty good receive to the right side. Copeland, huge swing, and it's out of bounds. Upperman within 2. 21-19 here in set 3, and a timeout taken by Livingston Academy as they lead by 2. It's Upperman's serve. And now Upperman with back-to-back points to cut the lead in half.
And that wasn't even a big miss hit for Livingston that time. Just missed it by an inch or so. And this is where you get really tested if you're Livingston, because Upperman can start to smell a little blood in the water, only down 2 with the serve. If they can get it tied up, they start to feel like they're about to win the match. So I think that's why you see the timeout now. I like it a lot by Coach Jenkins. Try to settle down, win this next point, 22-19. You only need 3 points. You win this set, and you move on to a fourth. Controlling what you can control. They can't control the score anymore, but they can try to extend this one more match. And all of a sudden you get into a fourth. Upperman starts to feel some pressure if you can start that fourth set off well, but you got to get there first.
21-19, Upperman trails by 2. They've won 2 straight points. Timeout by Livingston Academy. That is their second, so they are done here in set 3 with timeouts. A serve, it's put down, and we've got a 1-point set here in set 3.
And you got to have a lot of confidence, though, if you're the Lady Bees right now, because E.K. Pruitt's on that back line with the volleyball in her hands. That's exactly who they want to have it.
They trailed 21-17. It's now 21-20. And now a free ball. Huddleston.
Here's Hickman.
To the outside. Hickman puts it down, and we are tied at 21.
As soon as she served it, I looked and went, oh, and they have Presley Hickman on the left side. This is a perfect combination for the Lady Bees with Pruitt in the serve, Hickman on the left. Livingston has to get into their offense immediately on the receive. It cannot lead to an overpass.
Good serve by Pruitt. What a save by Garrett. It's another free ball, though, for Upperman.
There you go.
In the middle, Tidwell sends it back row. Copeland, and they got out of rotation. So another free opportunity here for Upperman. Tidwell swings through, puts it down. Upperman on top, 22-21.
Yeah, big answer for the Lady Bees out of that timeout, trailing. They rallied off, and they're in their perfect rotation, and they got Tidwell in the middle, Hickman on the left. You have to respect both. It slows down your ability to set up a block as well if you're Livingston. You're not sure where that pass is going to.
It's a 5-0 run for the Lady Bees. They lead 22-21. To the right side, Copeland. Kept up by Pruitt. Here is Hickman. Garrett sends it back row. It's out of bounds. Another point for the Lady Bees, and they are 2 away from taking this match and moving into the district championship.
And a good note by you, Jacob. No more timeouts for Livingston Academy, so they can't stop this momentum. They're going to have to find a way to make a play.
They used it when they were up 3-2.
Wow.
And that's a service ace. Livingston lets it hit the deck, and it's match point.
Coach Permenter says one more, baby, trying to push themselves into the region tournament. And this is an impressive end to the set by the Lady Bees.
24-21, here is Pruitt. Sent over, out of bounds. Upperman wins the set, 25-21. They win the match 3-0 from down 21-17. They answer with 8 straight points and win the set, 25-21. And the Lady Bees will play for the 7-2-8 championship coming up later tonight.
You know, we talked a lot about how Upperman has won these matches this year as they dominate district play. It's been their runs, typically in the middle of sets. It took a little longer in that third set, but they went on the run. It just happened to be late. That's a clutch finish for this Lady Bees team, who is young and relatively inexperienced with this group in the postseason. Your first postseason match, you win it in straight sets against your biggest rival. It's a big-time win for Upperman. Good effort by Livingston. It won't be shown in the scoreboard at 3-0. They were ready to play tonight. Ultimately, though, the Lady Bees just a little bit too much to handle.
One of the more entertaining straight-set victories that we have seen this season. Got to imagine that Nelson Trophy and Screen Printing player of the match pretty easy in
E.K.
this one.
Pruitt, without question. She was great in the first set, and then she slammed the door, and we kind of picked up on it. I talked about it. They got into their perfect rotation. Hickman had a great game up front on that left side. You saw really everybody for the Lady Bees have a really good game. Josie Bush in that first set, but it all centered around E.K. Pruitt. And once she had the volleyball in her hands in the service game, it was over in this match.
13 kills and a service ace there late to put it away for the Lady Bees. E.K. Pruitt is the Nelson Trophy and Screen Printing player of the match. They've got 18 minutes, 50 seconds on the board here in Baxter, so we'll take a break. When we come back, it is Cumberland County Stone Memorial for the second semifinal. The winner of that will face the Lady Bees in the championship a little later on tonight. Don't go anywhere. This one is going to be all kinds of fun. We'll talk to you in just a little bit. Welcome back, everybody, to Baxter. It is match number 2 of our 3 matches tonight. This one, another semifinal, another win or go home match between Cumberland County and Stone Memorial. This one is going to be all kinds of fun. In the regular season, when these two teams got together, it went to 5 sets each time, and they split them each time as well. Cumberland County with 1 win, Stone Memorial with 1 win as well. Appreciate you tuning in once more. Our broadcast today presented by Nick's Restaurant. Nick's Restaurant is the place to be. Need some good food. One of the best desserts around the area as well. An ice cream pie. It's bar none. Nick's Restaurant. Go check it out sometime if you can. That's Noah McKay. I'm Jacob Vincent as we get you ready for match number 2. Match number 1 won by the Upperman Lady Bees. 3-0 against Livingston Academy. They are into the championship match coming up at 7:30. Well, actually, after the conclusion of this one, about 20 minutes in between, and then we'll have the championship coming up. Winner of this one into that championship match and then also into the region tournament. Stone Memorial last season making the sectional round. They won the region tournament, region championship after losing the district championship to this Cumberland County squad. And so Stone Memorial, believe they're going to receive first as Cumberland County will have the first serve. It'll be Layla Howard to start the service for Cumberland County. The Jets in the white uniforms, the Stone Memorial Panthers in the black uniforms. And we are ready for volleyball here in match 2. Cumberland County starts it off on the outside. This is Reagan with the swing, dug out of the back row, and that one is going to be down for a Stone Memorial point to start it off. Zaylee Reagan gets the scoring started for the Panthers.
You know, the interesting thing about this is these two teams are known for their affinity of each other. They just really like and get along with each other. The fan bases do. It's never chippy at all. Of course, I'm being sarcastic. This one is going to get very interesting very quickly, particularly the later on we get in this match. That was a huge celebration for the Stone bench on just the first point of the match.
Sadie Howard will go back to serve. Pretty good serve. And sent over, a free ball here for the Panthers. To the outside, Reagan again, tips it over. Whoa, didn't quite know what she wanted to do out of the back row with Allie Houston. Here is Reagan. And put down, Cumberland County comes up with it, ties it up at 1.
I mentioned in the last match that the intensity level was going to ratchet up. Just watch the celebrations on the bench with these points each and every time, because obviously in the last match there's a pretty heavy favorite. Both these two teams feel like they've got every chance to win this and extend their season. And once you're in the region tournament, you're on a run. So there's a lot on the line in this one.
Emma Howard comes on for the jump serve for Cumberland County. Received out of the back row for Stone. To the outside now, Lucy Groth for the first time puts it down. And Lucy Groth finds a kill. A lot of returners for the Stone Memorial squad coming into this postseason, obviously making the sectional round last year. Cumberland County did as well. The Stone Memorial team, 5 returners from last year's squad.
Yeah, definitely the most experienced team in the tournament left is these Stone Memorial Panthers. See if they can rely on that here today despite having a new head coach.
Off the block and kept alive in the middle for Groth. Into the block and down, and Groth has another kill. Now 2 here in the early going. Back serving is Zaylee Reagan. 3-1 early advantage for the Lady Panthers here in Baxter. 7-2A semifinals. To the outside. Sent over. And now a free ball for the Jets. Up in the air, and another free ball for the Panthers. Left pin. Sent over. One-handed save for Moranson. Moranson will send it over. Nope, it's going to be 4 touches. So that's going to be a point for Stone Memorial. And now a 4-1 lead here in set 1.
And the attention to detail going to be critical in this one of what could be a very tight match.
An overpass. Up in the air to the left pin. This is Inman. A big swing. Dug out.
Any storylines there?
Elena Inman started the season with Cumberland County. Now on the opposite side of the net. Here she is on the swing again. Moranson into the block, kept up. Now sent over, and up in the air again. That one going to be put down from the middle for the Cumberland County Lady Jets. Ava Seitner, the junior.
Yeah, I really think early in this set is going to be important. Stone's kind of taking the momentum, but can you get that early separation? Can you play a little more free in an elimination game? And that really ratchets up in the second and third sets as we move through this. Who doesn't have as much pressure on them within a pressure-packed match? Right now it's Stone. That could change very quickly, though.
Quick set in the middle for Grove, dug out well. To the outside, Moranson. Here is Inman into the block, kept up by Growth again. And Inman will send it over. And it's put down anyways. Inman was able to put it in a good spot. Unable to get there in time was Seitner, and Stone Memorial has built a 5-2 advantage here in set one.
Yeah, and you're going to see this team really revolves around Lucy Growth. You've heard her name a bunch of times. She's an absolute stud in the middle of the floor for Stone, as there's an error right into the middle of the net. So that gives the point in the serve back to Cumberland County. But she is the engine that makes this team go. When she's making plays, Stone's making plays.
We'll see if Cumberland County is able to get Ivy Watson going. Watson at 3 kills a set, leading this Lady Jets squad. There's a right side attack for Stone Memorial, and that one is put down. Ella May able to find the kill.
And Ella May, freshman of the year last year on the hardwood.
Very good
in the
basketball
basketball court. And she doesn't even have to learn her coach's name. She just has Coach Buck and then Coach
That's
Buck.
right.
It's really easy for her. Her and Lauren Clark, it's simple.
Arden left view, back to serve now for the Lady Panthers. In the middle, tip shot over. Big swing by Inman. My goodness. It's kept up, though, by the Jets, and what a save by Moranson. Clark is there. In the middle. Big swing, and that is put down out of the middle for the Lady Jets. Sage Boudreau finds her first kill, the freshman.
Yeah, this is going to be fun. These two teams are playing really hard early on in this one. You see those huge swings. And really good receive on the other side to save it for Cumberland County. Inman got up, and that had kill written all over, and they're able to control the ricochet and end up getting a point out of it.
It's Coach Rodney Howard on the other side for Cumberland County going up against Coach Brooklyn Buck. Been the assistant for the last few years with Coach Permitzer on that side. In the middle again. Stuff there for Clark. Now the right side, into the block and down. Stone Memorial teaming up on that left side, Inman and Clark.
You see why those little runs are important, because we're going back and forth right now, but Stone has a little cushion, 7-4. Certainly not insurmountable, but you get on those little 2, 3, 4-point runs, and that can really propel you through a set, even if it's not always going your way.
7-4 early on. What a serve. It's an overpass. Clark puts it down, and now that's going to be a lift called on Cumberland County, and that was all because of the overpass, and then Lauren Clark just sends it right back that way.
Yeah, no hesitation for Clark. Sensed opening, got up, slammed it down in the 4-man student section for Stone. Loves it.
It's going to be a service ace. Delana Inman finds her first ace of the day.
You think she's probably a little motivated to play this game?
Was with the Lady Jets last season when they made their sectional run. Was with the Lady Jets to start this season, and the topspin serve finds the hardwood again. Back-to-back service aces for Delana Inman.
And the adjustment already for Cumberland County. They've all taken 2 steps forward in that back line.
She goes a little bit deeper with it. Pretty good receive on the right side. Swing coming. That was Boudreau with the swing. Here is Reagan down the line, and a smart shot there. The Jets weren't quite ready for it. And a timeout taken by Cumberland County as Stone Memorial has built an 11-4 advantage here in the early going. What a start for this Lady Panthers squad. Zaylee Reagan with a kill that time.
Yeah, and you see how fired up they are. I'm sure you can hear it on the microphones. You know why you can hear it? Because there's no train horns. Ban train horns. Once again, the movement has started, and it will end once train horns are banned. But they're winning right now on the scoreboard. They're also winning in the intensity game. They are rising to the occasion early on against their rival. Obviously, a long way to go in this one. The Cumberland County is going to have to raise up their level, because every time there's been an opening, it's not Stone just content to hit it back over. They're trying to punish mistakes made by the Lady Jets right now. So we'll see what the Jets look like out of this timeout, because they've got to raise up a little bit here in this spot.
So a timeout taken by Cumberland County here in set one, trailing 11-4. Stone Memorial going on a run here with Delana Inman back at the service line. And Inman will get ready to bring it ahead. To the outside. Swung through. Left-handed shot for Reagan and a one-handed save, but Clark puts it right back down. Lauren Clark, and Goose got a tremendous picture of Lauren Clark earlier this season here at Baxter.
She was floating.
I mean, just so high above the net. Another good serve. It's another service ace for Delana Inman. 3 of them already here in the early going.
Yeah, this is really impressive right now by Stone. They're on a long run. This was a 3-point game, and all of a sudden they've rattled off, I want to say, 8 consecutive points.
Up 13-4, and it's another service ace.
And they got nothing for Inman. I mean, she has mixed it up. She's had that top spin, and that time that's just a line drive right towards the chest. She's really solid back here on the back line.
Just a ton of topspin on it.
Again.
And it's another service ace for Delana Inman, and the Cumberland County Lady Jets have no answer for Inman right now.
This is unbelievably impressive.
15-4, up by 11.
Again.
And the only thing that's going to stop her now is if she hits it out of bounds.
This is unbelievable. I mean, I think you almost have to call another timeout for Cumberland County.
She has 6 aces in the first set.
And she's just rattling them off. Here we go. What you want to do here?
She'll try it again.
Yep.
And it's in play again. The Jets finally get it over. But it's still a free ball here for the Panthers. Dumped off. Clark sends it back. In the middle for Boudreau. Clark is there. What a dig by Reagan. Clark sends it over and finds a kill. It is all Panthers here in set 1. What a start for this Stone Memorial squad. Up 17-4.
It's a Stone team. Been here, done that, got the T-shirt. So is the Cumberland County team. But Stone looks very impressive right now.
There's a good receive. On the right side, Boudreau. The pancake kept alive and sent over.
Edmonds not ready to stop serving yet, Jacob.
There's Boudreau out of the middle. Into the net, and Boudreau finally stops the bleeding and gets the point back for the Lady Jets. What a run put on by Stone Memorial as Delana Inman gets a huge cheer from the crowd as she heads to the bench.
I mean, that's as dominant as you're going to see.
That was impressive.
And they get it right back, driven right into the net.
The libero, Ava Seitner, puts it into the net.
We talk about how this is going to be a great match. Right now, this is domination. Very early, obviously, but Cumberland County is going to have to figure something out here in a hurry.
It's 18-5, and it's another service ace, this time from Marley Bowers.
And you can see, this is the first set, and a timeout going to be called. This is a really good timeout for Cumberland County because you could see it after that. There was a visible deflation for the Lady Jets. They deflated after that service ace. Listen, even if you lose this set 25-5, you've got at least 2 more sets to go. If you flatline this Stone team rolling downhill, they're trying to bury you and get ready for a championship game. Cumberland County's going to show something here at the end of this set because they've got no juice right now. None.
This is an unbelievable start for Stone Memorial. And again, in the regular season, both these matches went 5 sets. So we expect Cumberland County to make their resurgence. But 19-5 here in set 1, and it is all Lady Panthers in the early going.
Yeah, it wasn't just making it up. They were tight matchups in the first 2 meetings, and this one has been just cruise control. Actually, cruise control doesn't even describe it as that one's right into the net. CC needs a lot more of that.
They were putting the pedal to the metal.
It is, full throttle down.
So it's 19-6. Going back to serve will be Layla Howard. They do have Ivy Watson back at the middle of the net now for Cumberland County. The team leader in kills. They're trying to get her going. There's Reagan to the outside. Sent over down the line. Into the block. Kept alive. In the air by Howard and sent over by Seitner. So it's going to be close to the net. Reagan gets the left hand to it, and Reagan puts it down. Zaylee Reagan with 3 of them. So back to serve now for Stone Memorial will be Sadie Howard. 20-6 in set 1.
Goodness gracious.
It's kept up, and it's 4 touches. So a point for Stone Memorial.
Stone is trying to punish.
And they are. Right now.
The volleyball and their opponent right now. I mean, aggressiveness is maybe an understatement.
21-6 they lead. Now one's into the net.
And that's with 2 now service errors.
Yep. That has been a struggle for Cumberland County to get into their attack early on. And obviously it's been a big reason why is that Stone Memorial serve started with Delana Inman and some of her kills, and then when she got into the service game. There's a good serve from the Lady Jets and Emma Howard. A lot of Howards in this one. To the outside. Sent over. Avery Martin on the swing that time. Kept up, and Stone Memorial finds another point.
And now at this point, the Lady Jets need this set to end. They need a 3-minute break, regroup, restart in some ways. If they don't figure out a way to turn the tide, this thing's going to be over in a hurry.
Delana Inman is back into the front row for the Lady Panthers as well, and it's a free ball now for Stone. Wow. Maybe. Now a free ball for Cumberland County. In the middle, Watson. And it is out of bounds after the overpass on the dig. 23-7, Stone Memorial leads here in set 1. And like you said, the student section of 5 students behind the bench making some noise for the Lady Panthers. Cross court shot. And Inman will send it over. And Inman's going to come up with the kill anyways.
Every time she touches it, good things happen. That was just a little overpass right over the top, and it finds a way to be a point.
Set point.
In a hurry.
24-7. Overpass.
Good night.
And put down. Lucy Groth finishes off a picture-perfect first set. Pure domination from the Stone Memorial Lady Panthers. 25-7. Stone Memorial takes a 1-0 lead in the match. You're watching the 7-2A semifinals presented by Nick's Restaurant on the Watson Chevy UCR Media Network.
The Real Estate Collective is a team of experienced, licensed real estate agents serving the entire Upper Cumberland region. Whether you are looking to buy or sell, the RICO team is ready to serve you. With a focus on people over profits, you can rest assured the Real Estate Collective can help make your real estate dreams a reality. Call 931-559-9500 for more information or see their current listings at letsgorico.com. The Real Estate Collective is proud to support student athletes in our area and this broadcast on the UCR Media Network. Are you looking for the best dining experience in the Upper Cumberland? Visit Fire and Vine in Cookeville's historic West Side. Fire and Vine offers great service and a unique menu, including mouth-watering deep dish pizza, delectable beef, chicken, fish, and more. Take in stunning views from the rooftop while enjoying your meal. Come and experience the charm and flavor of Fire and Vine, your new favorite spot for a memorable dining experience. Fire and Vine is a proud sponsor of this broadcast on the UCR Media Network.
The Quality Family, a local company supporting and caring for our local communities. The Quality Family offers services to get you back to the game. From bracing to oxygen and everything in between, we can meet your medical equipment needs with Buckeye Home Medical Equipment. If you have an in-home need for strength and conditioning, for example after a surgery or injury, Quality Home Health is available to provide individualized care while you are on the mend. For those with end-of-life diseases, Quality Hospice is available to provide nurturing care during those difficult times. Choose the Quality family of services for care within your community. Visit thequalityfamily.com to navigate all we have to offer you.
Back in Baxter, set 1 in the book. Stone Memorial, absolute domination in set 1. They beat Cumberland County 25-7 in the first set, and man, they came out swinging.
Isn't it a beautiful day, Jacob Benson? It is just a tremendous
day. A little
day.
Rainy outside.
I couldn't tell you. It's sunshine rainbows for me over here. It is a great day. What a great set for the Stone Memorial Lady Panthers. That was a dominant set for CC. You got to pretend this is set 1. You got to throw that in your rearview mirror and say you got to win 3 out of 4.
Sadie Howard starts off the service for Stone Memorial. She'll send it over here for a free ball for the Lady Jets. They got to get something going. Here's Watson into the block and denied.
And I'll tell you, 90% of this right now is the mental side of things. You see the intensity, you see the energy, you see all of that with Stone, and right now we see none of that with this Lady Panthers team, and that is showing through on the scoreboard in this game.
It was Lucy Groth with the solo stuff. She finished it off in set 1 to win it 25-7. Out of the back row, sent over. Good dig out of the back row. Big left swing attack, and that is a huge block for Ivy Watson and Layla Howard.
Listen, it's 1-0. The score of the set means nothing. CC needs a little run here to get some juice back. And remember who they're playing, the team that they're supposed to not like very much, and not just let them walk all over them.
1-1, mention it. Regular season, both of them went to 5 sets. That one, a little too close. Going to call it a tip. And a point for Stone Memorial. So Lucy Groth was able to hit it off the block. It goes out of bounds, and it is a point for the Lady Panthers.
I could never be a volleyball official.
No. It was right in front of him.
No, I'm not doubting him at all. I just have no shot at getting these calls right.
Here is Inman on the service again. She went on an unbelievable run in set 1. 6 service aces from the service line in set 1.
When your former teammate who started the year with you is the one who's just dominant back there, that is a big psychological effect. There's just no way around it. Doesn't matter if it's here, in the NFL, anywhere else.
And that one is going to be another point for Stone Memorial. I couldn't see it out of the middle.
Well, it was just right on the right side.
Lucy Groth over there, maybe Ben LMA. Zaylee Reagan.
Yeah, and
with
Reagan
the kill.
Put it down right on the right side. That was a really smart play.
That one off the tape. In the middle, Watson. She puts it down. Big answer for the Lady Jets. That's the first kill of the night for Ivy Watson, who leads them in kills this season.
And I'll tell you, this match is important because it doesn't matter what happens in the next match. I think both teams out of District 7, once again, have a good chance to make sub-state. It may not be as dominant as it was last year, but they both really do have a chance to get into the sub-state round. I've already seen Upperman beat Signal Mountain once this year.
Yeah, got to figure out how to get past District 6 whenever you do eventually play them. That is normally, no Soddy Daisy this year, too. That helps. They're up to Class 3A now, and that one out of bounds. Back-to-back service errors from both sides. So the sectional round changes a little bit this year with some of the reclassifications. Signal Mountain still there, obviously.
Not quite as confusing as the football ones.
Although, tune in tomorrow night to the Wednesday Night Football show.
We're going to do bracketology in October.
Yes. We'll give you, if the season ended today, that's what it's going to look like.
Oh, remind me of a commercial. I have an idea.
There's Moranson on the left pin. Dug out. In the air for Reagan. Good dig out of the back row for the Jets. A readjustment at the net and sent over. What a job by Bordeaux.
Do you feel it change just a little bit? It's turned into less of an onslaught and more of a match. This is where Cumberland County has to have it. Stone wants to rally back. It's tough to play at that level of intensity, though, across an entire match.
And couldn't get it over.
Even
that one falls.
Even the celebration, though, right? What was that entire first set? Every point, the Lady Panthers are leaping off the bench. That time only a couple players stand up. They're going to want to get that intensity level back, although they may not have to because they already had the 1-0 lead. But just watch that, the psychological game that's happening in this rivalry.
6-4 is the advantage for Stone Memorial. It's another good serve and a service ace. Lady Panthers have been dominant from that service line. Arn Lefevue with the service ace that time.
There haven't been really many true rallies in this game back and forth. It has been one and done.
Either on the attack or from the service line. Lefevue sends it a little bit deeper this time and puts it down again. Back to back for Lefevue.
Cumberland County's going to have to figure out how to receive some of these serves because, quite frankly, it hasn't mattered even what Stone has done. They've done a bunch of different things, and every time it has been not a great receive for the Lady Jets.
8-4 advantage for the Lady Panthers.
That's better.
The outside, big swing from Bordeaux. She puts it down.
And you get a clean receive, and you can get into your standard attack. It's not just an overpass, even if you get it across. That is big time. And Lady Jets hanging around right now. Only down 3 despite a great start for Stone.
8-5 here in set 2. They lost set 1 25-7, so already is a better start here in set 2, albeit trailing by 3 points. Just got absolutely dominated in set 1. Big swing again from Bordeaux, and she finds the hardwood.
Yeah, Bordeaux's got some serious power, and they haven't been able to get it to her very often. When they have, she's made it count, starting to tack up the kills. 2-point game. It's going to get interesting.
Sage Bordeaux, just a freshman for this Cumberland County squad. A lot of young talent in this district.
In this district. It's unbelievable. I was just about to say it. It's just tremendous. Another good serve.
Sent over by Stone Memorial from Audrey Durant. Moranson To the outside, here's Reagan again, through the block and down.
It does feel like this district's time is coming. This area's time is coming. It's not been a perennial powerhouse. We've had teams make it to state, but nobody's ever really felt like a championship contender. All the youth feeling like this may be, and I think the reclassifications have helped open some paths, as we already talked about. Good rally here.
Cumberland County able to come up with another point. You mentioned it, Upperman making the state tournament a few years ago, but went 0-2 while they were there. And they won.
Cookville has made it, but hasn't been able to get on a run. Just Cookville's really good, by the way, this year as well in volleyball. So just feels like Clay County's pretty good. This Jackson County, there's some really good teams up and coming.
It's a really good receive on a great serve. Sent over, now a free ball.
Watch out.
In the middle, Bordeaux is blocked up by Clark. It's kept alive and sent over. Here's Inman on the left pin. Off the block. To the outside. Into the block and down. Teaming up for it, Lauren Clark and Audrey Durant.
Back and forth. We've gone. Pretty much this entire set had that little run for Stone that gives them the cushion, but I think you're breathing a little bit of a sigh of relief if you're a Lady Jets fan, because this is not the domination we saw in the first set.
10-7 here in set two. Still Memorial on top by 3, and a miss hit there on the left pin from Cumberland County and Avery Martin. So it's another point for Still Memorial, up by 4, 11-7 here in set two. It's 1-0 in the match for Still Memorial. Again, the winner of this one will face Upperman in the championship coming up afterwards. That one sent over on the overpass. Here is Inman. She'll send it back row. Bordeaux kept up. Can it stay in? What a save, and sent over by Inman.
That was awesome.
Left pin attack. And that one is tipped and out of bounds. It's a point for Cumberland County. The kill there for Avery Martin.
Great rally. Back and forth, and now the question is for CC, can they do what Stone's done in this set, which is string a couple of 3 points together and tighten it up? Nope.
And that one's into the net. It's a service error. Like you said, just haven't been able to string together points. It's kind of like what we saw with Livingston Academy, at least in the first set against Upperman.
Yeah, Livingston much more competitive than the 3-0 would indicate, but they do fall 3-0. Lady Bees get the winner of this match. Next up in the championship game, which, by the way, God bless keeping the tournament on one day in one spot. Besides yesterday's play-in games.
Yes. Of course, they had the play-in games yesterday, like you said. Upperman with the only bye in the tournament as they were the 1 seed. Everybody else had to play a match to keep their season alive, get into the semifinals. And that's where we're at tonight, 12-9. Here's Growth on the outside, a big swing, but teaming up on the block from that right side, Ivy Watson, Jersey Myers.
2 in a row. All of a sudden, 2 in a row. Let's see if they can make it 3. Cut it down to a 2-score game, or 2-point game, I should say.
Makes it 12-10 here in set 2. There's Growth again from the left pin. Able to get it past the block, but a great dig on that right side. Big swing, Watson sends it over and unable to be punched back over by Still Memorial. It's a point for Cumberland County, and it's a 1-point set.
This is what we expected to see. Back and forth throughout. That first set was an onslaught by the Lady Panthers.
Layla Howard back there serving. Was kind of going up the middle and then changes it far left side, and that leads to an overpass. Dumped off. It was a good save there by Growth in the middle. There was nobody in the middle. Watson saved for the moment, gets put down. Ivy Watson, a big swing with the kill.
And you can tell all of a sudden the Lady Jets now starting to win that energy game. They're popping up off the bench. I think Coach Boak recognizes that, and she wants to talk about it.
Timeout on the floor taken by Still Memorial. Back in 30 seconds as you watch the 7-2A semifinals presented by Watson Chevrolet on the Watson Chevy UCR Media Network.
Loading the kids in the car, brokering peace in the back seat, mastering the snack handoff without even looking. Why are simple things sometimes so complicated? Thankfully, with auto owners, insurance doesn't have to be one of them. We work with independent agents who keep insurance simple, so you can worry about more important things, like figuring out what's growing in that cup holder. That's simple human sense.
Visit swallowsinsurance.com or call us today, 931-526-4025. Protecting your future. It's what we do.
Timeout by Stone Memorial as Cumberland County has gone on a run here. Now 4 points in a row. It's all knotted up at 12 apiece here in set two. And this is more of what we expected in this match between two crosstown rivals. It is a service error, and Stone Memorial will get it right back.
Yeah, and you see the little more energy for Stone. You can feel it. They were deflating just a little bit. We saw CC do that in the first set. They've got that 1-0 cushion, but it doesn't matter if CC wins it. We're all tied up, and it'll be a 3-set race.
And that one sails way out of bounds from Inman, one of the first big misses we've seen from Delana Inman, who had the 6 aces in the first set. That was really the big reason why Stone Memorial was able to get such a big lead in that first set.
All that momentum that came out of that swing for Inman. CC was not able to overcome it until they got to the break.
So we're still tied up at 13, about midway through this second set. To the outside, this is Reagan into the block, and how about Ivy Watson with the solo stuff? Watson has come on. We talked about they had to get her going, and she has certainly gotten going here in the second set. Cumberland County back up by 1.
There will not be a football show tonight. It's tomorrow, as we mentioned a little bit earlier on.
We'll have the Wednesday night football show tomorrow night. This one, unable to be saved. Brooke Wilson did a tremendous job trying to, and unable to keep that one across.
You got to credit Cumberland County. They're showing a little bit of intestinal fortitude right now to rally back from just getting shellacked in that first set.
Down 25-7 after that first set. Like you said, though, you get 5 sets to play with, as that is a tremendous tip shot out of the middle from Lucy Grove. She's got 5 kills.
Momentum is a funny thing in high school sports.
Especially in high school
and
sports.
It's very real.
Growth will go back to serve. Side spin on the serve. To the outside, here's Moranson. Growth digs it out. It's sent over. In the middle, and Watson had it teed up on a platter.
I like that from Watson. Everyone's expecting her to pass somewhere, and she says, "Nah, forget it. I'm just going to put it down and get the kill."
It's team leader in kills. You got to take advantage when it's set up right there in front of you. 16-14.
Just a little floater off the first pass. Every time, that's just a set somewhere else, right? Nope.
Kennedy Houston, the sophomore, will come on to serve for Cumberland County. 16-14, they lead by 2. Here is Reagan from the left pin. Not a great receive, and it's a point for Stone Memorial.
I mean, this has been back and forth, just trading points throughout this entire set.
Stone within 1 now here in set 2. Incredibly competitive matches in the regular season. And you go through the regular season for Cumberland County, Stone Memorial split with everybody. Stone Memorial split with literally everybody in Upperman, Cumberland County, and Livingston Academy in the regular season. And Cumberland County splitting with Stone Memorial, Livingston Academy, and Watertown.
Oh, my goodness.
That one into the net, another service error, and back and forth we go.
Both teams right in the middle of the net, back and forth. Mirroring each other. Here comes Inman back in. She's had a huge match so far.
Not a good pass. That's a great serve from Zaylee Reagan out of the back row for her first ace of the night.
Pivotal next. 8+ points coming up here. Going with the 1-0 lead. They get up 2-0. Not impossible. It becomes very difficult. It's a big moment.
17 all here in set 2. That one's going to be an overpass. Clark trying to take advantage. That one not a great pass, and it's diving into the stanchion there was Duran.
You
and
gotta
she was
want
able to slow down enough, kind of save herself.
You got to want it. I love the hustle.
So it's a point for Cumberland County. It's 18-17. Cumberland County leads by 1 here in set 2. They lost the first set 25-7. It was all Stone Memorial, and credit to the Jets, but they have had troubles from the service line here in set 2. Otherwise, they probably could have a fairly good lead.
Yeah, it'd be about over if they were able to get those sets across.
It's now all tied up at 18 apiece. Bowers back serving. And that one's into the net. Good job by the blocking unit on that right side as well by Stone Memorial to alter it. 19-18, Stone leads by 1. The pass is going to be close to the net and just tipped over. Lefeview puts it up, and Growth tried to tip it over, but couldn't quite make the adjustment in time. And we're all knotted up in 19 again.
It just barely mistimed the jump there going up, flicking it over the top. It got real intense in here real quick. A nervous intensity.
Yeah, not quite as boisterous as it was in set one, especially from that Stowe Memorial side. Sent over by Inman, kept alive. And now a free ball for Stone. Can they take advantage? On the left side, Inman, not a great pass. Growth was there as well. Kept up. Inman a big swing into the block. And Cumberland County comes up with the point. Ivy Watson and Layla Howard teaming up for it.
As those rallies go, you can kind of feel everybody holding their breath, and then a little explosion, and then back to holding your breath again. What a
serve. And it's put down for a service ace from the Lady Jets. Ava Seitner with it.
One more time out in the back pocket of Coach Buck. See how this point goes here.
Down 2 right now, 21-19. In the middle, Grove, big swing. That's a big answer right there. Like you said, see how this point goes. That'll stave it off for the moment.
Has not been a ton of opportunities yet for Lucy Growth in the middle of this floor. She gets, but she's made the most of them when she's had them. It's a big-time kill to get the serve back.
Makes it 21-20 in set 2. Cumberland County on top by 1. Stowe Memorial leads the match 1-0. Here in this district semifinal, this is a win or go home match. An elimination match. Keep your season alive. On the right side, kept up by Bowers and sent over by Growth. The roll shot over. Here comes Stone. Growth, big swing. Tied at 21.
Oh, this match has been awesome. This second set in particular has been incredible. And Lucy Grove starting to get it rolling. They got her right where she wants to be in the middle of that front line.
Stone trail 21-19. It's now 21-all. Good serve. To the outside. Big swing put down. That is a big answer by Ivy Watson and the Lady Jets.
And that has been this entire set. It is message, answer. Answer, back to another message. Just back and forth they go. Who can get on a little 2-point run to win this set?
Makes it 22-21. Cumberland County up by 1. Howard back to serve and sails it out of bounds. It's a service error, and we are tied at 22 again. And it's going to come down to who can score 2 points first.
And because it won't let me click it on the scoreboard.
We'll
it is 22-21.
We'll keep you updated. 22-22.
22-22.
Here in set 2. Tip shot kept up by Stone. Sent over by Growth. Into the block. And Stone leads now 23-22 in set 2. 2 points away from taking this second set that Cumberland County has been leading for the majority of. And it's Inman serving. Good receive that time. In the middle. Into the block. Lucy Growth, the solo stuff, and it is set point in set 2, 24-22. Stowe Memorial trying to finish it off here in the second set. Inman sends it over. An overpass. In the middle, Growth. The tip shot. Dumped off, and Stone wins it. What a shot for Sadie Howard, the setter. 25-22. There's it a point for Cumberland County. Now the captain's going to come over
here. I thought it was a clear point for Stowe Memorial.
And were they asking? Okay.
It's Stone wins the set. There we go.
So Stone wins the set 25-22 as they rattle off 3 straight points and win the second set and now lead the match 2-0 in the semifinals. You're watching the District 7 2A semifinals presented by Nick's Restaurant on the Watson Chevy UCR Media Network.
Watson Chevrolet is proud to present the area's best selection of new and pre-owned cars, trucks, and SUVs. Watson Chevy's staff of experts are ready to get you into your next vehicle with unmatched service and knowledge. Stop in at 2350 Cookeville Highway and get your vehicle serviced by their highly trained professionals. Right now, you can save money on oil changes, regular maintenance, and battery installation. And remember, don't buy till you see Jason Fye. Watson Chevy is proud to be the presenting sponsor of the UCR Media Network. Mayberry's Furniture has been family-owned and operated since 1946 and is now serving the Upper Cumberland with locations in both Crossville and Cookeville, offering the largest array of solid wood furniture and mattresses in the area. They also provide a best price guarantee and in-house service and delivery. Stop into their 15,000 square foot showroom at 1020 South Willow Avenue in Cookeville to see their selection of Amish solid wood, flex steel, Tempur-Pedic, Sealy Posturepedic, and much more today. Mayberry's Furniture is proud to be the presenting sponsor of the high school football game of the week on the UCR Media Network. Are you looking for your next home? This home has plenty of room in this open split bedroom plan featuring 1,560 square feet with 3 bedrooms and 2 bathrooms on a 0.92 acre lot. All appliances, water heater, and HVAC are new. Convenient to Center Hill Lake, Cookeville Boat Dock, and Austin Bottom. This house is in the Baxter Upperman School District. Your path to ownership is just a phone call away. Call Sonia Brown with American Way Real Estate at 931-979-7145 or 931-526-9581.
Welcome back to Baxter, and what a win in set 2 for Stone Memorials. They win the second set 25-22, and it was back and forth pretty much the whole way. Cumberland County leading for the majority of that second set, but Stone Memorial able to get the job done. 25-22, they now lead the match 2-0. And what an opportunity it is now for the Panthers. They only got to win one more set, and they're going to have at least 3 chances to do so.
Yeah, and they have those 3 chances. They would secure a spot in the region tournament and then get a date with a team they certainly would like to take a lead on in the season series.
Have beaten Upperman, split with Upperman, I should say, in the regular season, and it's going to be a point for Stone Memorial to start it off here in set 3, I should say.
Yeah, and we'll see what kind of moxie this Cumberland County team has, if they can put some pressure on here, or if it's going to be more like the first set, which was just a total onslaught and domination by the Lady Panthers.
Back to serve will be Sadie Howard, who had the dump off and the kill to finish it off for Stone Memorial in set 2. On the outside, sent over. What a save there by Howard again. There's a right side attack. Into the block. Growth sends it back row. Lucy Growth comes up with another kill. She's got 8 so far.
Lucy Growth is a really good decision maker up by the net. That time she senses that she can put a little pressure on, smacks it over, and gets the kill.
It's a 2-0 start for Stone Memorial. We mentioned in the regular season both matches going to 5 sets, and they split them. Stone Memorial 1-1. Cumberland County 1-1. There's Growth again in the middle. To the outside, into the block, and how about the right side? Teaming up LMA, Lucy Growth for the block, and the point for Stone Memorial, and a 3-0 start in set 3.
And the Lady Panthers all back to jumping up on every point. They can sense it. They smell the blood in the water. An opportunity to put their rival away early.
Great start in this third set. They won the first set 25-7, second set 25-22. Some pace on that one from Howard. In the middle, Watson, a huge answer for the Lady Jets.
Did you say pace? There's some pace on that one.
Ivy Watson now with 5 kills so far in the match. And it's a 3-1 start for Stone Memorial here in set 3, but the Lady Jets now have the serve. Big swing coming from Growth. She mishit it. It rolls on the tape. Moranson then touches it, and it goes out of bounds, and it's a point for Stone Memorial. An unorthodox point, but a point nonetheless.
That's the stuff that happens when sometimes it's just your night.
That's right.
You start getting the friendly rolls.
Good service from Reagan. Here's Moranson through the block. Bowers will set it up for Inman. Into the block and can't keep it alive. Watson right there yet again.
Yeah, great block by Watson. Gets up. Cumberland County, they've got to hang in tough here. Try to find their way back into the lead.
Watson came into this match with 33 blocks and only plays in the front row, doesn't play in the back row. Obviously, you Can only get blocks in the front row as well, but
unless you're really, really tall.
oh my goodness, what a swing by Groth. 9 kills for Lucy Groth, the senior. One of those returners from last year's sectional run as well. It's a 5-2 start for Stone Memorial in set 3. Winner of this one moving on to play Upperman in the District 7 2A championship. Into the block and down again. Lauren Clark gets the solo stuff that time.
Yeah, when you get to say, oh, they have Lauren Clark too, it's a pretty good thing for your depth. Man, the serves have been so good for Stone.
Yeah, that's been one of the big differences. There's big swing. Howard couldn't quite get enough of it to keep it alive. And a good swing from the right side for Cumberland County. And as you said, that's been a big difference in this one. Cumberland County, especially in that second set, felt like they should have had a big lead in that second set, but there were a lot of service errors. So this one's a good serve from Jersey Myers. Big swing from Inman, but it's out of bounds. And it is a point for Cumberland County. Just out of bounds on this near sideline. She got it in on the end line, but it was out of bounds here on this near sideline. And the side judge had the call that time. That one was right on the line. Here comes Inman again. In the middle, big swing, and Bordeaux answers back for the Jets.
Again, if that first set didn't happen, I think you'd feel fine if you're Cumberland County.
Absolutely.
The problem is that first set happened, and you're in a big 2-0 hole.
Lost the first set 25-7. And it was all momentum-based in that first one from Stone Memorial. Into the block and down, teaming up on that left side, Bordeaux and Moranson.
I will say, if CC finds a way to win this set, it's going to get real interesting in the fourth.
Timeout taken here by Stone Memorial and a tie set at 6-6. And we've seen Coach Buck take some of these early timeouts, worked in that last set, obviously, and they were able to win it 25-22, trying to right the ship here and not let Cumberland County ride that wave of the momentum.
Yeah, and that's something that Cumberland County, even in that last set, was never able to get kind of routinely going. They weren't able to get a big run working. It was always kind of back and forth, and Stone was able to go on that run late, win the set 25-22. That's what you want to stave off, especially giving them one that could lead to a victory in the set. And all of a sudden, Cumberland County has all the momentum and the opportunity to try to force a winner-take-all fifth set. So 2-0 in volleyball is certainly not insurmountable.
Especially when these two get together.
Exactly right. You'd expect some chaos when these two get together.
Some miscommunication there and sent over by the Jets. Howard dumps it off. In the middle for Bordeaux. And that block out of bounds off of Clark. It's a point for Cumberland County.
Bordeaux and Watson, the two up that have had the most success for Cumberland County. They got to figure out a way to get it to them in the attack.
It's a 7-6 advantage for the Jets. Sent over by Bowers, and Bowers comes up with a kill. The libero. Not too often you hear that.
Justice for liberos.
There you go. Well, they can only play in the back row, so that is why they normally don't come up with the kills, but she does that time. Good serve by Lefevue. Big swing coming, and a save by Lefevue at the net and out of bounds. The Jets and Bordeaux, she knew it right away. It's a little too much on it. Stone Memorial up by 1. We Lefevue with the service. Upperman moved on, beating Livingston Academy 3-0 in match 1. That one just out of bounds right in front of Coach Howard for Cumberland County on the service here. Stone Memorial leads this second match 2-0. It's 8-8 here in set 3. Winner of this one moves on to play the Lady Bees in the championship. Coming up afterwards, we'll have about 20 minutes in between to warm up and get ready. Of course, whoever wins this, they're just turning around and playing again. And the Lady Bees at least have a little bit of a rest in between. Big swing from Inman, kept alive by the block and sent over by Bordeaux. There's Inman again, and just kind of missed it. Looked like she had to adjust midair, mishits it, and it's an attack error.
Christy, while I appreciate the sentiment of not wanting the camera to move back and forth, if I zoom out, 90 comments are going to come in telling me to zoom in.
Yeah.
So we're going to stay right here bouncing back and forth.
This one kept alive by Stone. Bowers sends it over. Big swing. The stuff there by Clark again. Dumped off. Left view sends it to Inman, who puts it down the line. Denied at the net. Kept alive again by the Jets. There is Bowers. Here comes Inman. And Inman with the tip kill. One of the softer swings of the night for Delana Inman, but she comes up with a point.
And just back and forth we go. Stone's comfortable playing here. They should be with a 2-0 lead in their back pocket. All they got to do is go on a 2 or 3 point run, and they've got it won.
Well, now Delana Inman goes back to the service line in a 9-9 tie here in set 3. And that one sails way out of bounds. Just hadn't been able to find the run that she was on in set 1, and that was what was so impressive about it. It's a very aggressive serve, and she was able to put it in every single time.
Yeah, that run was otherworldly that she went on.
Service here from Seitner, and into the block, denied by the Jets. Ivy Watson and Howard. It's the third block of the night for Howard. Watson now with 6. And it's 11-9. Jets on top by 2. We saw the Jets take a lead in set 2, unable to finish it off, though. And what a save there by Reagan. In the middle.
Wow.
Kept up, sent over by Seitner. Tip shot over.
No way.
Kept alive again, but couldn't quite swing it over on that outside from Avery Martin.
3 straight one-arm saves for Cumberland County to stay alive, but it's playing with fire.
Makes it 11-10, and Stone Memorial has the serve again. It'll be Marley Bowers. Pretty good one. To the outside, right side attack from Howard. A one-handed save. Bowers keeps it up and sent over by left view, but it's out of bounds. Coach Buck was tracking it the whole way as well. Pretty good effort, just unable to keep it in.
You could see them all looking down. Okay, we're out of bounds. We got to let it go.
So it's a 12-10 advantage for the Jets. Dug out by Bowers. In the middle for Groth. The left-handed shot over. On the outside, Martin. And kept up. This is Reagan. Miss hits it off the top of the tape, and it's going to be 4 touches.
Those were the ones in the first and second set that were going over for Stone. We mentioned it's kind of your day when those are happening. All of a sudden, CC's starting to get some rolls.
It's 13-10. Jets on top by 3. That one close to the net, sent over by left view. This one also close to the net. We've got a whistle and a net violation called on Cumberland County. I appreciate the head official just actually physically touches the net.
He's making it very clear what the call is, and it helps us out tremendously. Thank you very much.
13-11, Stone Memorial within 2. And it will be Howard back to serve. And that one sails out of bounds, a service error. Stone just hadn't been able to find the rhythm here in set 2. Cumberland County taking advantage as they now lead by 3. Going back to serve for them will be the serving specialist, and Emma Howard, a senior. Jumps up and sends it over. Really good one into the net, and that's going to be a service ace for Emma Howard in Cumberland County. They now lead by 4, 15-11.
Yeah, Cumberland County's done a really nice job in this set. Even really dating back into the second set, they've stabilized things. This is getting interesting.
Stone Memorial has already used a timeout as well, but it's back-to-back service aces from Emma Howard, and 16-11 advantage. You're trying to save that timeout until you desperately need it, but it's definitely getting close here for Stone Memorial, down by 5.
You called it. Right on cue.
And Coach Buck is going to use the second timeout here in set 3. Trailing by 5 does the timeout turn the tides. Tune in after this. Back in 30 seconds on the Watson Chevy UCR Media Network.
Nelson Trophy and Screen Printing is proud to support student athletes and athletic departments throughout the Upper Cumberland. They are also proud to sponsor Nelson Trophy and Screen Printing's Player of the Game on this broadcast. From trophies to t-shirts, they can do it all. Be sure to stop by and see them at 120 Circle Drive in Allgood or give them a call at 931-537-9559. Nelson Trophy and Screen Printing, proud sponsor of this broadcast on the UCR Media Network.
We're back in Baxter, 16-11 the score. Still Memorial out of the timeout. Here is Growth into the block, and Cumberland County able to get the point from that right side. Ivy Watson and Jersey Myers teaming up.
The Lady Jets are cooking right now. I mean, they are firmly in rhythm. They are working. They're getting everything they want in this third set.
Emma Howard doing the job right now from the service line. It's another good one. Still Memorial out of timeouts now, trailing by 6 in set 3. Here's Moranson. Into the block, sent over by Watson and out of bounds. Just barely out of bounds.
Stone needed that. They had got to find a way to get the serve back, and they need a little run here if they want to finish this one off.
So they get the serve back. It'll be Zaylee Reagan going back to serve for the Lady Panthers, trailing by 5 in set 3. They have a 2-0 match lead so far. Moranson, the roll shot over, dug out by Howard on the left side. Here is Inman. Big swing from Watson, and it's put down. Ivy Watson out of the middle finds another. She's got 6.
Feels like the first time, Jacob, that Cumberland County's playing their game. They've been able to settle in and not making silly mistakes. They've been able to get into their attack, and when they have, they've had a lot of success.
Makes it 18-12. Cumberland County on top by 6. You said it. If Cumberland County's able to win this one, watch out. Set 4 is going to be all kinds of fun. It's a service error, though.
There's your announcer, Jinx. You're welcome, Stone Memorial.
And that's been the one thing that Cumberland County has struggled with tonight, are the service errors. So it'll be Lucy Growth now with the serve for Stone Memorial. Not a good receive. It's a service ace for Growth. Her first of the night. 18-14. Within 4 are the Lady Panthers. Goes a little bit deeper this time, does Growth. On the outside, Bordeaux has to adjust. A one-handed save by Growth. That one's going to be an overpass, but the joust is won by Lauren Clark.
My favorite volleyball cheer. The deep ooh on a block. It ricochets throughout the gym.
And a service error stops the run put on by Stone Memorial. They had cut it to 3, but now back to a 4-point advantage. It's 19-15. Serving is Jersey Myers for the Jets. Down the line. Howard keeps it up. Clark sends it over. In the middle. Big swing by Bordeaux, but Howard's right there. Here is Inman. Close to the net. Still alive. Stone is there. Inman can't get it over, and the block is there for Cumberland County. They lead by 5, 20-15.
Those long rallies can be momentum changers or momentum retainers. Right now, Cumberland County retains it because Stone makes a mistake.
And Stone looks tired right now here at set 3.
Well, they went all out in that first set. It's tough to maintain that level, and that could be a real downer as you come off that.
Moranson, a big swing, hits it. It's out of bounds. No tip. And it's a point for Stone Memorial, now back within 4, 20-16.
It's a really good job to fight her instincts on the back line for Stone. She went to try and knock it up, realizes, wait, this is going. Get out of the way, and it's the point.
So Arden Lefew will come on to serve. Down by 4, the Lady Panthers, who have a 2-0 match lead. Good top spin serve. And it's going to be a free ball here for Stone. In the middle. Clark has to adjust, but it's going to be a point for Cumberland County. A lift called on the Stone Memorial Panthers.
Yeah, she got her hand under that one and just flipped it over.
Yeah, it was on the adjustment for Clark and had to go with that left hand, and that's what got her, is when she had to go with the left hand. So the violation on Stone, point for Cumberland County, and a great serve from Allie Houston.
Oh, that was going out.
Martin sends it over. Inman trying to keep it in, and does, but the block puts it right back down on that right side in Layla Howard.
This match is far from over, Jacob. Far from over.
Cumberland County has fought their way back, now leading 22-16 in set 3. We're down 2-0, now a service ace. Make it Allie Houston with it. Big time for it. 23-16, trailing 2-0 in the match. Houston will do it again. 2 players going for it. It's Clark and
gone.
That one out of bounds.
Now, this is the thing. This set's not over either.
Nope.
Stone has gone on long runs in this match, and they've got who they want on the back line with the volleyball in their hands.
It's going to be Delana Inman back there. 23-17, Stone leads. 2 more points to win the set for Cumberland County. They do have 2 timeouts remaining as well if they need them. Outside Reagan. And miscommunication and not sent over. So a point for Still Memorial back-to-back. Inman will have another serve. And a service error. It is set point Cumberland County 24-18 here in set 3.
Well, if you thought this game was going to be a smooth ride for anybody, you were sorely mistaken. Not when these 2 squads get together.
Incredibly even match squads. And obviously the crosstown rivalry involved as well. 24-18, set point for the Jets. Good serve to the outside. Reagan a big swing. An overpass and still kept alive. Still Memorial with it. Here's Reagan again. High swing, out of bounds. Cumberland County wins set 3, 25-18. We head to a 4th. We told you, when these 2 get together, it's all kinds of fun. Cumberland County takes the 3rd set. 2-1 advantage still for Still Memorial, heading to the 4th as you watch the 7-2A District Tournament presented by Nick's Restaurant on the Watson Chevy UCR Media Network.
Legacy House is right here in the heart of Smithville. It's more than a boutique, it's a family story woven into every thread. I'm Amy Allen, and I started this place with my 3 beautiful daughters. We offer timeless pieces that feel both classic and bold. From rich textured clothing to one-of-a-kind accessories. This shop has a perfect mix of heritage with a modern edge. So come on down. You'll find more than just fashion. You'll find a place where legacy and style meet.
Located at 104 West Walnut Street in Smithville, stop by and see their selection Tuesday through Saturday. Legacy House is proud to be an all-inclusive sponsor of UCR.
Looking for weekend lunch and dinner plans? Since 1971, Nick's Restaurant has been locally owned and operated. From mouth-watering prime rib to delectable ice cream pie, Nick's has it all. Their cozy atmosphere and great service will make you feel right at home. Plus, their banquet space is perfect for any event. Visit them at 895 South Jefferson Avenue or online at nickscookville.com. Nick's Restaurant is a proud sponsor of this broadcast on the UCR Media. Minutes Eagle Auction and Realty is proud to present an online-only auction featuring farm equipment, vehicles, UTVs, and more. Check out everything from this auction at eagleauctions.com. You can bid on these items at eagleauctions.com or call 931-526-5335 for more information. Bidding on this online-only auction ends October 14th at 10 a.m. Eminence Eagle Auction and Realty is a proud sponsor of this broadcast on the UCR Media Network. Tee-Up is the Upper Cumberland's best indoor golfing experience. With 3 state-of-the-art golf simulators, you can work on some of the world's best courses, all in the comfort of their climate-controlled facility. Want to know where you can improve? See everything from club speed to spin rate in seconds. They also have plenty of other games to enjoy time with friends. Conveniently located at 141 4th Street in Baxter. Stop in. Visit them online at teupgolfclub.com or call them at 931-559-GOLF to reserve your simulator today. Tee-Up is proud to support this broadcast on the UCR Media Network.
We told you it was going to be all kinds of fun here in match number 2, and it's starting to turn into that. The Panthers won the first 2 sets, 25-7, 25-22, but Cumberland County coming back. They win set 3, 25-18, and Stone Memorial again Still up 2-1 in the match, so if they win this set, it's over, but the Jets going to try to send it to a fifth, and that's where these two went the first 2 times in the regular season.
It's a wonderful day to ban train horns. Let's have a good fourth set.
Stone Memorial starts off with the serve. Cumberland County to the back row will send it over, and a free opportunity here for the Panthers. In the middle for Growth, the left-handed shot over. To the outside, make that Watson in the middle. What a save by Howard. Sent over by Inman. This is Martin on the left side. Another long rally brewing here on the first point of this third set. Big swing by Inman. Houston digs it out. Watson sends it over. The peanut gallery getting involved. Sorry, the press box boys. What a save by the Jets. Still alive, and Stone Memorial wins the point. Delana Inman puts it down. The longest rally of the night belongs to the Lady Panthers.
That was all the first point. I mean, it went on forever and ever and ever.
We got 3 of the press box boys here tonight.
They're the bleacher boys now.
Yeah. But they're not making any noise. It's weird.
Because they know they're not on camera.
Inman starts it off with another kill. Back-to-back kills to open up this fourth set. Stone Memorial has started each set well. Even in the third set, they were up 3-0. Taking a 2-0 lead here in set 4. And a stoppage for something on the court.
I have no clue what that was. Post your best guess in the comment section.
It was white.
It was.
Kind of looked like a roll of tape. That's all I got.
That's not a fun guess.
Well, a tooth? It'd be a big tooth.
Huge tooth. Saber tooth.
And Growth was set up for her, but it goes over her head. She had no chance to get to it. And an overset, if you want to call it that, leads to a point for Cumberland County. So the Jets will have the serve again. And Howard go back there for it. Received by Bowers. Here is Growth again. Trying to go with a roll shot a little bit behind her. And it's another error by Stone Memorial. 2-2.
Jonathan's in the comment section says Bees by 50. Jonathan's also sitting 3 feet to my right. And he's just cracking up at himself. And all of a sudden, Cumberland County with 3 straight points, Jacob, they have done such a good job showing mental toughness in this match. They could have easily been buried after that first set. They have rallied back, and this is very much still up in the air.
Got beat 25-7 in the first set. We're ahead in the second set, ultimately lost it 25-22. And now give a point back to the Lady Panthers, 3-3. After the service error, Delana Inman back to serve for Stone Memorial. See if she's able to find a little bit of a rhythm from the service line here in set 4. That's a pretty good start. Sent over, and that'll be an attack error and a point for Stone Memorial. 4-3, they're back up by 1. Once again, tomorrow night we'll have the Wednesday night football show. No football show tonight. If you're looking for it, we're live with volleyball. It will be for some time as we got the championship coming up after this one. Winner of this will face Upperman in the 7-2-8 championship later on tonight. Winner of this also gets a berth into the region tournament. In the middle, Watson. And blocked up well by Lucy Growth.
And as this gets later and later, you're going to start to see a little bit more, I think, unforced errors as the stress really mounts on these two squads.
5-3 early advantage. Make it 6-3 as Growth hammers that one down.
This is also where you become a star, though. This is where you break out on a new scene if you're able to have a big performance in an elimination game against your arch rival.
That's right, crosstown rivals. We had Livingston, Upperman in match 1. It's now Stone and Cumberland County, and Delana Inman, watch out, starting to find a rhythm from that service line.
Deja vu to the first set where she rattled off 6 consecutive service aces.
She's got 7 on the match. 6 of those came in that first set. In the middle, Watson, and that has been the equalizer for Cumberland County. Ivy Watson with 7 kills so far. She's also got 6 blocks on the night. Cumberland County will have the service, trailing by 3 here in set 4, 7-4. Going back there forward will be Howard. That's Emma Howard. Sent over. Moranson off the top of the block. Wilson back there on the dig. We've got a whistle. And out of the back row, a back row violation called on Stowe Memorial.
Yeah, important moments here for Cumberland County. Of course, they are the ones with their backs against the wall in this set. Don't want to get in too big of a hole. They got an opportunity to cut it to 1 here.
7-5. Another good receive there by Wilson. Sent over by Reagan and put down. It hit the block of Watson. And Reagan finds her 6th kill of the match. So it's 8-5. Stowe Memorial leads by 3 in set 4. They lead the match 2-1. Kind of a high swing there. To the right side. And put down. Got it to go off the block and down was Jersey Myers. Her 1st kill of the night.
This is what we've seen really the last 2.5 sets. Back and forth throughout. No team able to get a really significant lead, which is what we expected to see the entire match.
So it's 8-6. And Houston's back serving for Cumberland County.
Serve.
Great serve and comes up with a service ace.
And a smooth catch by our official.
Yeah, you got to be careful up there, too. He's just got that
one-hander,
bar to hold
yeah.
on to.
A little one-hander.
Houston will have it again.
Oh. Wow.
Kept alive by Wilson. Moranson sent over. Here is Howard on the overpass and put it right back down by Bordeaux. Cumberland County taking advantage of the mistakes right now. Well, tied up at 8 here. Stowe Memorial built a 3-point advantage. That's down the line and out of bounds. And now Cumberland County on top, 9-8.
Tell you what else, Cumberland County is getting tremendous serves right now. They are been all over the place with a lot of side spin on it. It's really keeping the Lady Panthers off balance.
Kennedy Houston back there.
That was another really good one.
Sent over in a free ball now. In the middle for Clark. Moranson the save. Kept up by Bordeaux and sent over. Big swing out of bounds. Cumberland County point yet again. They lead by 2, 10-8.
And there was such an explosion for Stowe Memorial in that first set. And I mentioned how tough it is to keep that up. It almost is like they're tired right now. There's just not as much pop as there was. We said they were trying to punish the Lady Jets. There's been none of that here the last set and a half or so.
Cumberland County been able to stay even keeled, to work their way back in it in set 2, win set 3, now ahead in set 4, 10-8. Moranson a big swing, but it's out of bounds, and that might be what Stowe Memorial needs. The setter in there, Sadie Howard, saying, let's go, let's use this. Now down by 1, 10-9. So it'll be Lefevue for the service. Reagan dug out well. In the middle for Bordeaux. Lefevue sends it outside. Here's Reagan again, and Reagan puts it down. Miscommunication out of that back row, and Zaylee Reagan finds her 7th kill of the night.
Stone's been really good in the standard attack game. When they've gotten into these rallies back and forth, they've been able to get a good pass and a good kill. It's been a little more business as usual for them in this match.
So it's 10-10 now between Stone and Cumberland County. It's an overpass and kept alive. Lefevue sends it back row. Kept up. At the net, Bordeaux, big swing. Sage Bordeaux, the freshman, with 6 kills, and none bigger than that one right there.
Yeah, her and Watson have been the 2 engines for Cumberland County, both up around the net with those aggressive kills.
And miscommunication again. Lefevue looked like a pretty good set. Clark and Martin up there.
There's been a few of those for both teams, just
Yeah.
kind of standing, watching, not sure if you want to go after it or not. And once you have that moment of hesitation, it's too late. Wow, what a serve.
Somehow sent over, but it goes out of bounds. That is a tremendous serve from Ava Seitner for Cumberland County. I beg your pardon, that was Jersey Myers back there.
Right now, the Lady Jets have all the momentum, and it prompts a timeout by Coach Buck.
It's a 3-point advantage for the Jets, 13-10. We're back in 30 seconds. It's the 7-2A semifinals presented by Nick's Restaurant on the Watson Chevy UCR Media Network.
Watson Chevrolet is Livingston Regional Hospital is Livingston's hometown hospital. Located at 315 Oak Street, Livingston Regional Hospital provides compassionate quality care for all patients from local people you can trust so you can count on them to treat you like family. Their excellent staff offers years of experience and training to meet the needs of all patients. They understand the importance of providing care in a professional and comforting manner. They're proud to partner with Livingston Academy Athletics through the LRH Sports Medicine Team. Livingston Regional Hospital is a proud sponsor of this broadcast on the UCR Media Network.
It's a 13-10 advantage for Cumberland County. Timeout taken by Stone Memorial, and that is exactly what they needed. Not a great pass, but Lauren Clark able to make something out of it, and she's able to get the kill down for Stone Memorial. 13-11 now, and the Lady Panthers have the serve. Just haven't been able to get into a groove like they were in set one, and then they're late in set two. Big swing, and that'll help. Block for Lauren Clark.
And I'm not sure what's going on with the Facebook stream, but it's dropped, and then it'll come back up in a second. But we're going to keep going. I believe we're good on YouTube.
It's 13-12. To the outside, Howard a big swing, and Bowers had the one-handed save, but it goes down for the kill for Layla Howard. So 14-12, Cumberland County has certainly gotten themselves back into this one. And now have the lead in set four. Again, if they win this one, we're going to 5. And it's first to 15 in set 5. Big swing from Inman.
And apologies for the poor camera work, as I've been trying to fix
He's
the
doing
stream,
it all over there. He's doing scoreboard, he's doing audio, he's doing commercials, doing camera. I get the easy job tonight.
Oh, well, I can't do the job you're doing, so it works out.
Sent over by Stone, and a new player in there in Maya Jones for Stone Memorial for the first time tonight. And that one is going to be put down by Cumberland County.
Back and forth. And how nice of Ian to donate $1,500 to us, as he puts in the comment section. Appreciate that. I'll give you my Venmo. Appreciate that. That could be a donation directly to me if you wanted it today. What a serve.
Service ace for the Jets. Ava Seitner with it. We'll call them the peanut gallery over there.
Yes, that's fitting.
That one goes out of bounds. 16-14 is the lead for the Lady Jets here in set 4. Goose is out covering volleyball tonight. He gets the 1A tournament. Jackson County, Clay County playing right now. Jackson County up 2-1 as that one's going to be a service ace for Stone Memorial.
There's going to be an uproar here in about 10 seconds because one of the scoreboards, just one, does not have the correct score on it. The other one does. So once people start to notice, there's going to be a lot of yelling going on, even though they have it right on the one scoreboard.
The last few times they've had the one off to our left turned off because they've had so many troubles with it.
Yeah, it's probably about to happen.
They're going to have to figure that out in about a month or so.
They'll get it.
And that one sent over. And a point for Stone Memorial.
Cumberland County's pretty sure that it was in. The official, the side judge says, nope, it was out. Barely. Very close play.
And it is tied up at 16 apiece. And now the tension's starting to rise here in set 4.
And now the other scoreboard's wrong.
Is it not 17?
It should be 17-16.
Okay.
And it says 17 all right now.
So 17-16 Cumberland County.
But the scoreboard says 17-17, and that may be incorrect, and we could have a big uproar.
And now you've got
figured out
down on the score. They're looking at both scoreboards as well because they're confused because the one scoreboard says 16-13.
It's going to have to get it very interesting.
So we'll keep the score. Noah is the official scorer right now.
Uh-oh.
And it's another point for Cumberland County. 18-16, they lead by 2, we believe. It is still 17-17 on the board here. They need to get that figured out.
Yeah, now it says 18-17, and it's wrong.
And that's they're trying to get it stopped.
Well, there's somebody who doesn't need to be out there right now.
Well, I think he might actually be the administrator.
Okay, then
of
never
the tournament.
mind. My apologies.
Because he was with the officials before it got started.
They got it correct. They have it correct.
Okay, so now it's 18-16, and still Memorial gets a point. And now this is the administrator we were talking about. He's just making his way to the – yeah, it's 18-17 on the board.
That is correct.
So that is correct. They're just making sure they get everything squared away.
And
they did turn the scoreboard off to our left. The scoreboard to our right in the gym is now correct at 18-17.
UCR Instant Replay can confirm it is, in fact, 18-17. And I told you it was coming. We've done a few games in our time. Few things can set a crowd off quite like a scoreboard. Thankfully, I don't think the crowd
It's pretty important in volleyball.
Gigantic.
Pretty important.
Oh, I get it. But they've got it.
Other sports, you can deal with it for a little bit.
Well, and it's really important because somebody's season's on the line in this set.
Yeah, absolutely. Literally in this set. Cumberland County leads this set now 18-17.
Now the Stone fans are
now
angry,
Stone
but
is confused.
they are wrong. It is the correct score. It is the correct score. It is 18-17.
That's what now the judges are making sure it's figured out.
And Mr. Carr down there emphatically says it's correct, and it is
correct.
But it was wrong for Stone for a couple of points, so they feel like they lost a point.
Exactly. And now they get it back, they feel like, and it's 18-18.
I get why they are upset, but we were tracking it the whole time. We picked up on it.
Yeah, Bokar doing a good job down there.
He is.
The score was definitely correct. And a good job for the people on the scorer's table as well.
Yes, indeed.
Big swing out of the middle, and Cumberland County now back up by one, 19-18.
This is where, for Cumberland County, you got to blow up and get a little bit of a lead because you're the one who will face a match point if Stone gets it to 24. Stone still has a little bit of a cushion, albeit it is deflating fast for them. Big serves upcoming here for the Lady Jets.
And it is the serving specialist, the senior Emma Howard, coming on. She went on a little bit of a run her first time up. Pretty good receive that time in the middle for Growth. It's blocked up well, and it's a point for Cumberland County. They lead by 2, 20-18. It's another block as well for Ivy Watson.
Man, how long ago was that first set? Feels like eons ago, where Stone just dominated it 25-7. Not anymore. What a serve.
Great serve. Barely over the net. Watson right there puts it down.
The entire time that serve was in the air, Jacob, I was like, it's going into the net. It's going into the net. It didn't even clip it on its way past. A tremendous serve, and CC has all the momentum right now.
21-18, Cumberland County leads by 3. Howard, another good one. To the outside, Reagan. Dug out by Seitner. In the middle, Watson, big swing. Watson puts it down again, and Cumberland County leads by 4, 22-18.
And look at the energy on the left side of your screen now. That was what it was like early for Stone, but there's been a huge deflation for them. Can they get it back here as their backs now start to go against the wall?
Still Memorial needs a point right now. To the outside, Reagan. Not going to get it. 23-18, wow. Cumberland County on top by 5.
This is super impressive.
Here comes Howard. Free ball for the Jets. Watson puts it down, it's set point.
Watson's having an unbelievable match so far. Lady Jets feeling it. This huge rivalry could be heading to 5 for the 3rd straight match.
24-18, set point for the Jets. It was 18 all.
Wow.
Reagan dug out. Moranson sends it over. There's Reagan again from the left side. Tip shot goes down. A much-needed Stone Memorial point, but it's still set point for the Jets, 24-19.
If Stone comes back here, this place is going to collapse.
They need 6 straight to get it done. Moranson on the outside. Close to the net. That's going to be a net violation on Cumberland County. Back-to-back points for Stone Memorial makes it 24-20. It's still set point number 3.
And it's getting loud.
Cumberland County starting to make some noise. Growth sends it over.
Good
Great serve. Got to be a free ball for Stone Memorial. To the outside, Reagan dumps it off. An overpass. Here's Reagan again. Kept alive. Clark hits it back row. Kept up by the Jets. Right side for May.
What a rally.
In the middle, Watson. Kept up by Stone and sent over. Dumped off, and the winner for the Jets. We're going to 5. Howard sends it over. 25-20 the score. And Cumberland County storms all the way back. What other way would it go between the Jets and the Panthers? Set 5 coming up. This is the 7-2A semifinals presented by Nick's Restaurant on the Watson Chevy UCR Media Network.
Turfmasters Landscape Management has been serving the Upper Cumberland since 1996. They offer a variety of services, including lawn maintenance, landscape design and installation, landscape lighting, irrigation systems, and more. For more information, contact Matt Wilson at 931-261-1587 today. Turfmasters Landscape Management is a proud sponsor of this broadcast on the UCR Media Network. The Real Estate Collective is a team of experienced, licensed real estate agents serving the entire Upper Cumberland region. Whether you are looking to buy or sell, the RICO team is ready to serve you. With a focus on people over profits, you can rest assured the Real Estate Collective can help make your real estate dreams a reality. Call 931-559-9500 for more information or see their current listings at letsgorico.com. The Real Estate Collective is proud to support student athletes in our area and this broadcast on the UCR Media Network. Are you looking for the best dining experience in the Upper Cumberland? Visit Fire and Vine in Cookeville's historic West Side. Fire and Vine offers great service and a unique menu, including mouth-watering deep dish pizza, delectable beef, chicken, fish, and more. Take in stunning views from the rooftop while enjoying your meal. Come and experience the charm and flavor of Fire and Vine, your new favorite spot for a memorable dining experience. Fire and Vine is a proud sponsor of this broadcast on the UCR Media Network.
Welcome back to Baxter. It is set 5 between the Jets and the Panthers for the 3rd time this season. But this one is to keep your season alive.
And it's rowdy in Baxter tonight. 2 straight for Stone, 2 straight for Cumberland County. It's a race to 15. Let's get it on.
25-7, 25-22, won by the Panthers in sets 1 and 2. 25-18, 25-20, won by the Jets in sets 3 and 4. And we are now in set 5. The first to 15, you got to win by 2. Big swing on the left side, dug out well. Sent over for the Jets. Here is Martin into the block and down. And Stone Memorial strikes first in set 5.
And we've talked all about how the deflation has happened for Stone, but you get the 3-minute break. You know it's a race to 15. You now know you have no cushion. Sometimes that can give you the little boost that you need to get back up.
Sadie Howard serves for the Panthers with a 1-0 lead. And you said it, that crowd's starting to make some noise on that far side between the Jets and the Panthers. In the middle, Grove, big swing, puts it down. Lucy Grove, 13 kills on the night, make it 11 kills on the night.
5 straight where they've opened up with an early lead. Stone has been great early. Cumberland County has been great late the past 3 sets.
Up 2-0, but this one, that's where it changes here in set 5. You're only playing 15 rather than 25.
Great point.
So getting off to a hot start is much needed. To the outside, blocked up, punched over. On the left side. Jets send it over out of the back row. Howard puts it in the air. Here's Inman. Watson The long rally continues. Bowers over to the left pin.
Wow.
And kept up.
Dangerous.
Martin, big swing, puts it down.
Big. 3. You get down 3 or more in a race to 15, it starts to feel really lopsided. Now you have an opportunity to tie it up. What a great rally. Both these teams laying it all out there to try to extend their seasons. Somebody's got to play again coming up in 30 minutes.
That's the biggest thing. But you keep your season alive.
Exactly
That's
right.
the main point. But, yeah, you got to turn around and play the Bees in the championship. They're not worried about that. They're worried about this 5th set right now. That is an incredible shot by Growth. I don't think she realized it, that it's still in play.
Ooh.
And it's still a point for Cumberland County anyways.
Ella Jane May tried to get it on there. She just tipped it up into the air, but nobody covering that right side. And a big rally for CC to win 2 straight.
Service coming from Howard. Here is Growth on the left pin. She'll put it down.
Lucy Growth mentioned she's the engine, and they're going to need her to be a superstar the next 12 points.
Growth came into this match averaging 3.3 kills a set. She's got 12 tonight. Through 4 in the first 5 points of this 5th. Inman the serve. It's a service ace. And go the Lady Jets.
This will happen in the first set. It was 6 straight.
She has 8 aces tonight. This one sent over. Kept alive. Reagan over. In the middle for Watson. Through the block and down. Just powered it right through him. And now Ivy Watson with 12 kills.
Watson's been sensational. I mean, they needed somebody to put them on their back, and she has done that in this match. She's given them a chance to win.
It is 4-3. Stone Memorial leads by 1 as the Upperman Lady Bees make their way out of the locker room to come watch this 5th set. Emma Howard, who has been serving so great tonight for the Jets. Good swing, dug out well by Seidner. In the middle for Growth, blocked up well by Watson.
Good save.
Growth sends it over. It's an overpass,
Whoa.
kept up. Right side, big swing. Howard in the air and over by Reagan. In the middle, Watson. What a dig by Wilson. Free ball for the Jets. In the middle, here's Watson again. Powers it through, and the Jets tie it up at 4.
And Watson, you give her one chance, you get a great dig. You get a second chance, it's over. The point goes to CC.
4-4. Again, first to 15 wins. You got to win by 2, and this time it's to keep your season alive. What a serve. Kept alive. Growth. The tip shot is good. That is a tremendous job by Lucy Growth and a great save out of the back row by the Panthers as well.
Doesn't it feel like we're barreling towards extra points here?
Yeah.
I mean, it just feels like this has to end. It's some ridiculous number.
5-4. Stone leads by 1. Who's got enough juice left in the tank? A high swing is out of bounds. Was it tipped? It was not. And it's a point for the Panthers. I think it was out. The question was it tipped at the net?
It was out. I don't have a great view on it. Obviously, I thought you could have argued it took a shift off one of the arms, but they say it did not. Could be a break either way. It's a point for Stone.
6-4. Right side. And another point for Stone Memorial. Reagan and Clark teaming up for the block, and a timeout taken by the Jets. And now the Stone Memorial fans making some noise. 7-4, they lead. First timeout taken by Cumberland County.
That's a smart timeout there. Down 3 again. We mentioned 3 points in a race to 15 feels a lot bigger than it does in a race to 25. So important sequence upcoming here. What will those rotations look like? Who's coming out to serve for Stone Memorial here with a chance to take a stranglehold on this one? Listen, they started out red hot and then it has been working against them kind of slowly but surely. But an opportunity here with a 3-point lead to say who cares and beat your rival in 5 sets and move on to the region tournament. This has been a great match. We expected it to be. This is really the main event, even though it's only our second of 3. And it has been every bit the match we expected it to be.
Upperman won the first match tonight against Livingston Academy 3-0. This one is in the 5th set. Winner take all, and winner keeps their season alive in a berth into the region tournament. 7-4, overpass. And Stone gets another point. Lauren Clark puts it down.
And Lauren Clark wastes no time. That's her game. She sees an opportunity. She's going up for the kill, and she does it with success there. Pivotal moments here.
8-4, they lead it. The Jets now looking for an answer. Moranson on the left side. Reagan is there. Here's Moranson again. Into the block and down. May and Clark team up for it that time.
CC has to get it to Watson. They've been setting it to the edges instead of to Watson. They have to get it to her if they want a chance. She's the only one that has enough to get it over these big blockers of Stone.
And Growth has a service ace. It's 10-4.
And now Stone, they have that energy. I mentioned you get the break. It's one set. You lay it all out there. They're back on their feet, and it feels more like the first set than it does this third and fourth.
Cumberland County already used one timeout. They are on the verge of using another. Another good serve, and it's going to be a free ball for the Panthers. Out of the back row, Growth has to adjust and sends it over.
There they go.
In the middle for Watson. Yep. Exactly what they needed. Tools it off the block and out. Ivy Watson, another kill.
They simply have not been getting it to her. She's been kind of stuck on an island out there. She's had so much success, and now this is a big decision to take her out of the game. Big decision.
Well, it was her serve. Houston comes in, who's been serving for her. In the middle is Bordeaux. That's out of bounds. It's an attack error. Makes it 11-5. Lefeview goes back to serve for the Panthers.
Just trying to finish it right here.
4 more points to get into the championship, keep their season alive, and earn a region tournament berth. There's Bordeaux. And Cumberland County, a huge point.
Nope, it's Stone's point.
It's Cumberland County's point.
Yes,
sure.
it is.
Yeah.
He pointed the wrong way. Yeah, there we go. That's what I thought.
So it was off the block and down. Lauren Clark was going, oh, cool, sweet.
Yeah, no.
It is a point for Cumberland County. Jersey Myers for the serve. Pretty good one. On the outside. Oh, my goodness. Lauren Clark, did she put it
over.
down? Okay.
She was over. Yeah.
That was absurd.
It was unbelievable, but it was halfway down on the other side when she reached over to get to it. That athleticism's unbelievable, but it was slightly illegal.
11-7, the lead still for Stone Memorial.
Although maybe you should just reward athleticism like that.
That was at the 5-foot line. Bordeaux kept alive. Reagan sends it over. The Jets making a little bit of a run here. Down by 4. To the outside, Reagan. A lot of contact at the net, and it's 4 touches by Stone Memorial. It's 11-8.
This is getting interesting again. Cumberland County will not be denied. They're not going down easy.
Sent over by Myers. Here is Clark on the left pin now.
Save.
Dumped off. Kept alive. And a point for Cumberland County. It's a 2-point set. 11-9. When does Stone Memorial use their first timeout?
I thought it was done. I was very wrong. This is not done yet.
Stone Memorial now reeling a little bit, and they will use the timeout. So their first timeout used. Now with a 2-point advantage, 11-9.
Yeah, this is a big moment. It's amazing how you can really feel and see when the inflation and deflation happens. And it's gone back and forth throughout this match. And Stone, they were cruising early on. They had that big lead in the set, and then now all of a sudden Cumberland County started to come at them. But Stone still has the 2-point lead. They only need 4 points to win the match. But it just feels like, from the body language, it seems like Cumberland County has the lead.
Seems like each and every time Stone Memorial has taken a lead, Cumberland County has gotten back into it. It's 11-9. Stone Memorial leads by 2. It's Cumberland County serve. To the outside, Clark. In the middle for Bordeaux. Bordeaux puts it down, and Cumberland County's within one.
And what a weapon to be able to go to Bordeaux without Watson in there. And she provides a lot of that same skill set up by the net. This is a huge rally for Cumberland County. I guess we shouldn't be surprised with how this match has gone.
Myers another serve. Short serve this time. A little miscommunication. Clark sends it over. Outside Moranson. Big swing. Puts it down. Cumberland County ties it at 11.
And she went right to the end of the line with that kill. Barely got it in. What a rally for CC. We got a race to the finish.
11 all. First to 15. You got to win by 2. Clark sends it over. And Stone Memorial comes up with a point. They take a 1-point lead.
Is that what they needed, to take a deep breath and calm down here with everything going against them? They just need 3.
Zaylee Reagan back there for the service. To the outside. Howard on the swing. Blocked up by Stone. Durant and Clark team up for it.
And Stone can feel it. They're on the doorstep.
They need 2 more. 13-11. Here's Howard. Miss hits it. And it is match point. 14-11. Timeout Cumberland County. 3-point advantage. And you take a timeout at match point.
And back-to-back times they've had the look they wanted. The serve was easily received. They got the set, and back-to-back kills that don't get over the net. That is, you just got to find a way to get it over. And we'll see here for Stone. You know, you've got 2 cracks at it, because once it gets to 14-13, it gets really intense really quickly here. When you get to play with Little House money, they don't take much time in this timeout at all. They get back out there. They're trying to finish it and set up a date with the Lady Bees in the district championship game.
14-11. Cumberland County has used both timeouts. It is match point, still Memorial. Howard sends it over. Overpass. At the net.
Wow.
Cumberland County wins the points.
And
Bordeaux is there.
You got to credit Howard. She had back-to-back misses, comes right back to it, gets the touchdown there. That's impressive stuff. That's great resilience. That's what you want to see out of a high school athlete.
14-12. Again, you got to win by 2. Houston comes on to serve. That one may have been sailing out of bounds, but instead it's a service ace.
Not maybe. That was going out. It was going left, clearly towards that Stone bench. Here we go.
Still match point for Stone Memorial. Clark. And Stone Memorial wins it. 15-13. The Panthers will move on and play in the championship against the Lady Bees. Lauren Clark finishes it off in a barn burner of a match.
What a great match.
My goodness.
It started out so dominant for one team. Then you have the rivals settle in. They're throwing haymakers at each other. Cumberland County rallies back in the final set, but ultimately Stone Memorial ekes out the victory again in 5 sets. They take the season series against their rival. They get into the district championship game, and, of course, they advance on to the region tournament. What a match.
It's a 5-set victory for the Stone Memorial Panthers. They win sets 1 and 2, 25-7, 25-22, and 15-13 in set 5. The Jets win sets 3 and 4, 25-18, 25-20. Their season comes to a close. It's going to be tough for the Nelson Trophy and Screen Printing Player of the Match. It could really go anywhere. Delana Inman obviously had a great start to this one. Lucy Groth, though, I think was really solid.
Yeah, Lucy Groth going to be the Nelson Trophy and Screen Printing Player of the game. She was consistent throughout the match. Every time they needed something big to happen, she was able to provide it. What a game, though. And what a match all the way throughout. Both these teams giving it their all. It's one of those, it's a shame somebody had to lose. A great fight, and we're going to have a great championship game.
Lucy Groth, 13 kills. She had 3 solo blocks and a block assist as well. 2 service aces. A great match for Lucy Groth. She is your Nelson Trophy and Screen Printing Player of the Match. So, Stone Memorial moves on, and they will now play the Upperman Lady Bees coming up in the district championship. in just a little bit. They don't have any time on the clock yet.
They're going to do the district awards.
Gotcha.
And then they're going to put some time on the clock. So maybe even a little bit longer, because in high school volleyball, we will never start on time. That is for sure.
Yeah, the championship was supposed to start at 7:30.
We will
dreaming.
adjust the start time on the screen if we get a start time. If not, we'll come back, of course, with the championship game. In this stream, if you're on the FHS network, it'll be a new stream.
So make sure you stick around. Upperman Stone Memorial coming up in just a little bit in the District 7 2A championship. Welcome back, everybody, to Baxter. It is time for the District 7 2A championship between the Upperman Lady Bees and the Stone Memorial Lady Panthers. My name's Jacob Vincent. That's Noah McKay. Upperman winning the semifinal against Livingston Academy in match 1 tonight. 3-0. They won 25-14, 25-22, and 25-21. And, of course, we just got done with the Stone Memorial Panthers beating the Cumberland County Lady Jets in 5 sets, 3-2, winning the first 2 sets 25-7, 25-22, and the 5th set 15-13. In the regular season, when these two teams met here in Baxter, it was a 3-0 straight set victory for the Upperman Lady Bees. But in Crossville, Stone Memorial won that match 3-2. We'll see how this one goes tonight for the championship. The winner of this is going to get to host the region tournament starting next week on Monday.
Yeah, and we obviously did this matchup in Baxter, and we talked about all the storylines with it. Obviously, Stone and Upperman, a natural rival in every sport. They don't like each other very much. And then gasoline, lighter fluid, and everything else got put onto the fire when Tori Permenter left Stone last year to become the head coach of these Upperman Lady Bees. Her former assistant, Coach Buck, now the head coach of Stone Memorial. So you have all those factors at play, and then you add on to the fact that not only the only team to beat Upperman, the only team to even sniff challenging Upperman in the regular season was this Stone team. Obviously, they got Inman in. That's a big boost for them. But Upperman played what they think is their worst game of the season at Stone Memorial earlier on in district play. They're hungry for some revenge there. Stone hungry to show that wasn't a fluke. They're right there on par with this Lady Bees team, if not better than them. We're going to find out. And then you have the age-old question. Rest versus play, which was better. Stone just had to grind it out down to the last set of points against their arch rival in Cumberland County to get into this game. Upperman cruised earlier and then had 2 hours to kind of kick their feet up and, maybe lose a little bit of focus. You can go either way with it. We're going to find out really quickly who benefits from that.
If you're confused who is who down on the court, so are we.
Yep.
Not really. Upperman is on the left in their black uniforms. Stone Memorial is on the right. And fortunately, in high school, they stay there rather than in college. They're going to go back and forth. So Upperman will be working it from left to right. Stone Memorial from right to left. And Upperman, I believe, is going to have the first serve of this contest tonight.
And the team names are not switched on the screen. The scoreboard software decides to glitch out sometimes and puts the same photo on both. It shouldn't be that way. It's not that way when I set it up. So eventually it'll get fixed. Actually, it just changed to the Cumberland County Jets logo. It literally just has a mind of its own. So disregard. Upperman's the home team, so they're right on the scoreboard.
Yeah, we'll keep you updated.
But it's not because I'm stupid or anything. I can see it, and I will try to fix it. But you know what? May not fix. Just going to be honest with you.
We'll keep you updated. Glad to have you along.
The team name is right.
Thank you for tuning. Yeah, just pay attention to the team name. Upperman will have the first serve of the night. It will be Emery Huddleston to start it off for the Lady Bees. Again, in the regular season here in Baxter, it was a straight set victory for the Bees, 3-0, and it starts off with a point for Stone Memorial after the service error. These two teams, specifically Upperman, struggled a little bit with the service errors against Livingston Academy in the semifinal earlier on. Stone Memorial will get the serve and now leading 1-0, of course, coming off of the emotional victory to keep their season alive, winning the 5th set by 2 points. That's how close it was to keep their season alive, at least for another couple of matches. And back-to-back service errors to start this match. It's 1-1. So the freshman Josie Bush, who had a great first match in the semifinal against Livingston Academy, will now go back to serve. And 3 straight service errors to start this championship match, because why not? Noah's doing some hard work on the scoreboard.
I'm doing my best.
At some point, maybe the logos will be correct over there. Stone Memorial back with the serve.
That was almost going to go out, too.
It probably could have. On the right side, an attack for Pruitt, and that's going to be an attack error. So we've seen 4 points, 4 errors to start this match, and it's 3-1 Stone Memorial. And a very early timeout taken here by Coach Permenter for Upperman. It's really neither side liking how it started, but Upperman obviously 3 unforced errors to start this one off, and they trail 3-1 early on in this match. Scoreboard looking all right over there? Maybe?
Sure. For now.
We see?
Yeah. And yes, in regards to this is an early timeout because of that intensity level. Stone started all 5 of their sets of Cumberland County with an early lead. Upperman flat. And so we talked about that. You just played. Does that take everything out of you? Are you still in rhythm? Are you out of rhythm if you're Upperman? And let's just be honest, Lady Bees don't want to be in a fight tonight. They
No.
do not want to be in a 5-set war. They want to win this quickly. You're not going to do it playing the level at which they have, which is 3 straight mistakes that have led to 3 points for the Lady Panthers.
So it's a 3-1 start for Stone Memorial. Good serve that time from the Lady Panthers out of the back row. Here's a big swing from the left side and put down by the Lady Bees. That's a good way to do it out of the timeout.
Yeah, and that is their absolute A game. They return the serve with ease. They set it up, and Presley Hickman or E.K. Pruitt down the right or left side come in for the big swinger. They've got Hickman in the middle sometimes if they need her as well, and they are trying to put it through the floor.
So it'll be Hayes on the service now for the Lady Bees. It's a good one into the net, and it's going to be a point for the Lady Bees.
And let's make no mistake about it. They're bad feelings. I get it. Coach Perminter is an elite coach. She has a great feel for her team, and she sensed they needed an early timeout, and they already look like a different team out of it.
Now tied 3-3. Another good serve by Hayes. Sent up in the air by Wilson, over by Reagan. Now on the right side for Pruitt. Big swing. Dug out well by Wilson. Passes over the net. To the outside. Hickman swings through, and another dig by Wilson, but it's out of bounds and a point for Upperman.
Something this Upperman team does really well is they don't waste their opportunities. When they get a chance to set something up, they're not going for the quick tap over the top unless they just feel like it's a big advantage for them. They're going to try and set it up for their big power hitters. I think sometimes teams rush a little bit too much to just get it back over the net, and they don't get the best play possible.
Hayes sends that one out of bounds for a service error, and we're tied up again at 4 apiece, as Lucy Groth will go back to the service line for the first time here in this championship match.
What will the experience factor play into this? Stone, a much more experienced roster in postseason competition than this Lady Bees team is.
That was a great receive by Ellis. Blocked at the net by Stone. Clark's right there, and she puts it down.
And that gets to my point. That time Upperman rushes it over the top, just kind of saves it over that way, and it plays right into Lauren Clark's hands because she's waiting to pound it back the other direction.
So a 5-4 start for Stone Memorial here in Baxter in this 7-8 championship. Again, both these teams already moving on into the region tournament. Just depends on who's going to host that region tournament. And Lucy Groth comes up with the service ace. She was the Nelson Trophy and Screen Printing Player of the Match against Cumberland County. Coach Permits looking at her squad, just saying, calm down. Stick to what you know. 6-4, Stone leads. To the outside, here's Hickman into the block. How about that right side? May and Clark, and the energy off to a good start for Stone Memorial in this one.
This Stone team rides the emotional roller coaster, and when things are rolling for them, which they are right now, they are as tough as anybody to beat.
And Groth puts that one into the net for the service there. Going back to Upperman, of course, Coach Permiter knows this Stone team very well. Took this Stone team to the sectional round last year, winning the region championship against Cumberland County after losing the district championship. Ended up falling in 5 sets in that sectional round, and now a service ace for E.K. Pruitt.
When Upperman went to close the door against Livingston, it was E.K. Pruitt on the backside, and then Presley Hickman up front. That 1-2 punch, as lethal as it gets really in this entire region.
Pruitt, another good serve. Yep. It's back-to-back aces for Pruitt.
Well, you saw Groth make a play, and now you see over here E.K. Pruitt. The two players of the match so far today showing off why, and they're continuing where they left off.
7-7 here in the first set of this 7-2A championship. Best of 5, first to 25, win by 2. Off the tape and down, it's 3 straight for Pruitt. This is starting to turn into a Delana Inman run that we saw against Cumberland County in set 1. Pruitt will have another. Another good one. Better receive this time. Stone tries to set it up with Reagan. Burchett's right there. Here is Hickman off the block and tools it for the point.
And guess who's right in front of what has become a not too small Upperman student section? Losing his mind. Potential Mr. Football, Ronsden Chaffin down there. His stats are absurd. We're going to talk about it tomorrow night.
They're going to get bigger
on the
this
football
week.
Show. Yeah, they're going to get as big as they want them to get.
That one sails out of bounds from Pruitt. It makes it 9-8, so a big run by Pruitt and the Lady Bees, but only up by 1 here, and Stone gets the serve back.
And that's because it is 4 service errors.
Yeah.
They had a big problem with service errors against Livingston. We're able to survive it and win in straight sets. That problem continues here. They're going to lose the district championship.
So up 9-8 right now with Lefeview back at the service line now for the Lady Panthers.
Great
That's
serve.
a great serve, and it falls just found that soft spot in the back row, and a little miscommunication as well. Pruitt thought Hickman was going to go for it. Hickman thought Pruitt was going to go for it.
Well, it was also a knuckleball. It kind of started right, then moved back to the left as well, and that can lead to that miscommunication. A tremendous serve.
So first ace of the night for Lefeview. And she'll try it again, now tied up at 9. Goes middle back, Burchett, not a great pass. The tip over by Huddleston. At the net, kept alive. Huddleston sends it outside Hickman. Big swing from the left side by Reagan, kept up by Pruitt.
Wow.
And Hickman sends it over. And in the middle, put down by Lauren Clark. Makes it a 10-9 advantage for Stone Memorial.
Yeah, a couple of nice plays for Lauren Clark there. Early in that rally, she was a little bit too close to the net, wasn't able to get a lot of power on it, so she just flicked it over and extended it, and then was able to cap it off with a kill.
It's a 1-point advantage for the Lady Panthers. Lefeview back there still serving, and
bailout.
Burchett at the last second goes after it. Sent over, free ball here for Stone. The outside, off the net, and kept alive by Hickman. Hickman now with the swing, just tips it over. Kept up, and that's going to be a point for Upperman.
And Presley Hickman, one thing I'm really impressed by every time we see her play as a sophomore, she isn't always going for the big power kill. And she can have that big power kill. That time, since there's 3 players trying to block it, just put it over and put some stress on the defense.
She'll go back to serve now. Tied up at 10 here in set 1 of the District 7 2A Championship. Clark sends it over. Outside for the freshman, into the block, and denied by that Stone Memorial block. Lauren Clark and Martin outside on that right side.
Yeah, Lauren Clark's a gamer, and you can see it. She's feeling it starting to roll downhill, and she gets up. She's got the most ups at anybody in the gym.
Beg your pardon, that was Durant over there teaming up with her.
Goodness gracious, Hickman with an aggressive kill on a great pass right down the middle.
So Hickman comes up with another. It's her third. Ties it up at 11, and Bella Tidwell will go back to serve for the Lady Bees. Soft serve. To the outside, swinging through.
Wow.
For Stone Memorial, that's Adriana Mann. And they're going to call it out of bounds and an error. And a point for Stone Memorial.
Upperman feels like it was inbounds. Coach Permenter with a perplexed look on her face. Maybe she's asking for a tip. I'm not sure. Either way, it's Stone Point. I'm sure I don't know.
Bush puts it over. And Bush finds a kill.
I'm going to be very interested to see what this substitutions look like for Upperman in this. Josie Bush is a big weapon for me. She doesn't play the entire game typically. I wonder if she plays more in a district championship game or not.
Also realizing Adriana Mann did not play at all against Cumberland County, and she has started here in this one. That's her right there. Sends it over. Pruitt on the right side. Good dig out of the back row. At the net is Growth, and it's out of bounds. An attack error. And another point for Upperman. Emery Huddleston will go back to serve.
Great set so far. Stone knows they have to be alert for one of the patented Upperman runs in the middle of a set. That's how they win most of them.
Outside, here is Mann. Wow. Into the block and denied by West.
I'll tell you, West may be the most underrated player in the district. She plays such a huge role for this team right in the middle of the floor. She's really good at getting some savvy kills, and her block game is really, really solid.
Her and Pruitt over there on that right side, team up for it. That one's going to be close, and that's going to be a point for Upperman. 2 touches by Stone Memorial.
And this is, remember when I just said you got to be careful for a patented Upperman run? All of a sudden they're up by 3.
15-12, their biggest advantage here in set 1. Huddleston sends it down the line, and that's in. What a serve by Emery Huddleston. My goodness.
It was garbage camera work. I apologize for it, but you got to take our word for it. It bounced about a foot in front of the side judge, just inside the line, clearly in a tremendous serve. Terrible camera work, just terrible.
Now up 16-12 are the Lady Bees. That one's into the net, a service error. So a point back for Stone Memorial. They trail by 3, 16-13, and they'll have the serve now. It'll be Sadie Howard coming in for it.
Can you really do the air ball chant in volleyball? The 5-man student section trying for the Panthers. They're representing. They're laughing. I don't know. I think they know that's kind of a weird one.
Big swing by Pruitt, finds the hardwood. Second kill of the night. Make it first. 17-13, Upperman leads.
I wonder, this is a pivotal point. I think if Upperman wins this point, you're probably going to see a timeout by the Lady Panthers.
It'll be Josie Bush back there serving. She likes to put a little more pace on these serves. And that one's into the tape, a service error.
And it's really boom or bust with Bush in the service game. It's either great power on it or right into the middle of the net. What happened right there?
Freshman has been really impressive this season, and again, as Noah mentioned, normally doesn't play the second set. She'll play the first and the third, and we'll see more Lana Smallwood in the second set. We'll see if that changes here in the championship. Groth trying to set it back row, and that's an attack error. An opportunity squandered for Stone Memorial. 18-14.
Bronston Chaffin is going nuts. Every time it lands out of bounds, he's losing his mind over there.
Got the pom-pom going and everything. Comes Addison Fine with the serve. Not a great pass. Sent over by Reagan. In the middle for Tidwell. Blocked up well, and Lucy Groth has the solo stuff.
And that's big for Stone. You only give up one serve, face one serve from 5. It's so tough to handle because there's so much spin on it. It's not the overpowering serve, but they're able to get the serve back in a hurry. That's a big deal in the middle of this set.
Upperman still leading as we get later on here in set 1. It's 18-15. To the right side, big swing for Pruitt, puts it down, splits the defense. 2 kills now for E.K. Pruitt.
Well, Coach Quall says one of those 5-man student sections, you see our player of the week, Kyle Hinch. Come on, Noah, you got to know these things. When Kyle Hinch puts on a jersey, I would know.
Yeah, that's right.
We
know jersey numbers.
I've said one player's name, it's Bronston Chaffin, and I think everybody understands when he walks in. It's pretty evident who he is because he is gigantic.